All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to today's podcast of the MaxiMuM OverDrivE 3G. What's going on, everybody? The chat. Hey, let me make sure my connection is working. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Give me a type of one in the chat if you guys can hear me. All right, I can hear myself. All right, let's get right into it. Okay, good. All right. All right, let me share my screen here. I want to talk about something I really have a serious problem with. Give me a second here to share my screen. I'm going to put something up on the screen that's kind of very disturbing. And we're going to talk about it. All right, it should be up on the screen. All right, let's get right into it. All right, a black mother and her daughter murdered the rest of their family. They murdered the 5 children in their family, and a parent murder suicide pact. Apparently, they failed to kill each other, so they're both now serving life sentences. All right, let me tell you what my problem with all this is. You see, we want to be so quick to say that they're murderers and they're no good, and these black women were evil and all kinds of other stuff. All right. Nobody cares about what happened to these women. Nobody cares about how they got that way. You see, when other races of women do crazy things like this, they get a pass by pleading insanity. I mean, I could point out women such as Casey Anthony, who murdered her baby. Not only did she get acquitted, but people sympathized with her. Susan Smith, who drowned her 5 children. By locking them into a car and allowing that car to roll into a lake. And after she committed that heinous crime by murdering her children, they had a town hall. I'll never forget. They had a town hall, and there were people in that town hall saying that they just feel that she don't deserve to go to jail, that she suffered enough by murdering her children in cold blood. Now, these women pleaded insanity, and they were still treated like regular murdering criminals. Now, I'm not saying that they didn't commit murder. After all, they confessed to the murder, but they were never thought about as being insane or mentally unbalanced. You see, they the wrong color. These women are mentally unbalanced, and let me tell you why. The biggest problem I see with this family right here is that there's no man in the house. There is no man in the house. Now, the eldest boy, that's not the man of the house. Where is the father or the husband or the boyfriend? Where's the father of these children? A man isn't in that house to stabilize that house. It's a bunch of women in that house. You see, as a man, when you take on a woman as a mate and you make a commitment, then you are responsible for her well-being. See, if you love her like you say you do, then you are responsible for her well-being. You see, you should have checked. There should have been a man there checking on the mental health of his woman. See, I'm a married man. If I feel that my wife is losing it, I'm going to get her help. I'm not going to sit there and watch her lose her mind. I'm not going to sit there and eat bonbons and popcorns while she flies over the cuckoo's nest. See, as a man, you're supposed to care about the well-being of your women and your children. Where was the man in this house to stabilize this house, to stabilize the emotions and the psyche of this house? See, we can't, as black men, we can't continue to leave our women and children out in this wilderness that we call this world all by themselves. Now, some women can handle it. Some women can get by. They get a helping hand, you know, they can get by, whatever. But for most women, this wilderness can become overwhelming rather quickly. And understand, women do not deal with adversity the same way men do. See, we're built for adversity. Women are different. So what drove this woman to influence her daughter to murder the rest of their children? Now, there was a caseworker or a social worker involved, so that's a red flag right off the bat. So that's telling you that there's something going on in this house that's not cool if a social worker is showing up. I keep saying this one. Her name is let me see. Her name is Shanna Selena Decree. That's the mother. And then Dominique Decree, that's the daughter. Those are the two that committed the murder. Now, they pleaded guilty, but mentally ill. The mentally ill part was never taken into consideration. Now, if they were another race, then that would have been considered. If they were Becky's, they wouldn't be in jail at all. Why is it that other races of women can plead insanity and go free, but black women seem to get the short end of the stick? With all of the adversity that black women face on the day in and day out basis, you would think that they would be the poster child for declaring mental illness, especially when they have their own men out here working against them and proudly working against them, setting them up, telling the rest of the world that they are no good. See, there's no love here. So what happened to this woman? What happened to this woman? Extreme poverty, struggling, too much struggling, no man there to help her out with the children, no man there to help her with anything. Everybody is not built for struggle. Now, she should never have been by herself with these children. It's obvious she had an issue that she couldn't deal with. As you can see, the results of that. The younger daughter, Dominique, she said that the other children wanted to die as well. So you know that's influence. They talked those children into dying with them. Again, where is the father? Where's the man? Where's the strong man of the house? You can't have a house full of women and leave them in despair, leave them in extreme poverty, leave them in a hopeless situation. We can't keep doing that, or we're going to get more and more of this. Now, this is not to say that all black women will end up this way. There are some black women that can handle extreme poverty and make it through. But even they suffer some kind of mental breakdown along the way or emotional issue along the way. There is supposed to be a man in this house. There are children there. So there's supposed to be a man there that made those children. Those children didn't get here by themselves, and the woman didn't make those children by herself. There are children in this house, so where's the man? Where's the father? Where's the father to stabilize this home? Where's the father to care about the mental health of his woman? You don't tell a woman that you love her and you don't really care about it. You don't care about what happens to her. You don't care about her well-being. You don't care about her health. You have to care about everything. You with a woman and she starts sounding like she's off mentally, then you need to go get her some help. If you love her, then you go and get her some help. You don't sit there, again, you don't sit there and watch her go crazy. Where was the father to ensure these children that everything was going to be all right? Where was the father to ensure the mother that everything was going to be all right? See, that's our job as husbands and fathers. We are there as the strength, okay? We are the strength of the house. We are the common influence of the house. We take on the pressure. We protect our women and children from the pressure. We take that burden on our shoulders. It's up to us to stabilize our home and bring harmony to our home. I look at this tragic situation and I say, where's the man? Where's the father? Where's the husband? Where's the man that made those children? This is an untold story. The mental health of our women, the mental health in our society. We need to address this, or we're going to have worse situations than this. Hell, it seems to be every day now something crazier happening this day than it did the day before. We need to deal with the mental health in our community. We need to stop running from it. We need to stop subjecting our women to all kinds of hardship. We have to be better men. We have to stabilize our homes. We have to give our children hope, our women and children hope. We can't continue to be failures as black men and think that the rest of us are going to remain sane when dealing with all kinds of extreme poverty and abuse. It just don't work that way. Yeah, man, because they yeah, Hassan, I'm looking at this and there's worse. I have more. Okay, hold on one second. And so now you're looking at a situation here to where the mother got to a point where she couldn't take it anymore. Now everybody think this is funny. This is not funny. Our women suffering from mental illness isn't funny. But you will have men that will call these women names. They will call them murderers. They will call them all kinds of things. But what they won't do is call anybody for help for these women. Instead of calling women like this names, if you know a woman that may be in mental trouble, how about calling someone to help her? We have to start helping our women. We have to stop leaving our women to rot in society from the inside out in plain view of everyone. Then when these kinds of things happen, we sit back and we throw rocks and we point fingers when we don't want to look at the fact that we played a terrible part in this picture. We played a terrible part. We weren't there to help protect the children from a woman who was obviously mentally unbalanced. A woman that needed help. If she had a decent man there, a man with his head screwed on right, she would have got some help. We have to stop doing our women like this. We have to stop leaving them out here by themselves to the point where they just lose their minds and throw their hands up because they're faced with so much extreme abuse from every direction. We have to start coming to the aid of our women and children. We have to start stabilizing our homes. We have to start staying in these homes. This is happening under our watch. We are the leaders of our society. This is happening under our watch. Our women are going crazy. And we aren't doing anything about it. We're putting everything on them. We're expecting them to do everything. And then when they can't do everything, we sit back and point fingers and we call them names and we play the blame game. Oh, it's your fault that the child is this and that. It's your fault that this happened. It's your fault that that happened. You can't blame me. I wasn't there. Or you can't blame me. I wasn't there. You can't blame the father because the father wasn't there. Somebody actually said that. Actually, more than one person said that. See, we're going to blame the father simply because he wasn't there. This is a serious issue. We need to tend to our women. We need to turn our attention to our women and children. They are suffering. This isn't funny. This is literally our race withering away. Our women and children are our race. And as men, as black men, it is up to us to protect our race, care for our race. I don't think there's anything amusing by sitting there and watching a black woman lose her mind. That's a tragedy. That's not a joke. See the lack of love that we show our women is incredible. I don't think there's any other woman on this earth that gets shown such a lack of love like black women do. I mean, even to the point of promoting to the rest of the world how much you hate your own women. I don't know if any other race of men are doing that. I see black men doing it all the time. We don't show our women any love. We don't show them any care. We ridicule them. We beat them up in social media. And then when things like this happen, you wonder why. You don't want to accept any responsibility for not caring for them. So when these types of tragic things happen, you want to throw rocks. You want to separate yourself. Oh, see, that's them. That's them. No, it's you too. And you know why it's you too? Because there's children in that house. Women don't make children by themselves. Look at those 9-year-old girls, twins. You think those not the daughter said that the children wanted to die. Those two 9-year-old twins, you think they really wanted to die? Come on now. This was the influence of an unbalanced mother. This mentally unbalanced woman convinced the rest of her children that they should die. See the devastation insanity can cause? See the devastation, a lack of love, neglect. You see what this can do? You see what it can turn into? Abuse, neglect. This is the result. How much abuse this woman has suffered over the years. How much neglect. There was no love in that house. There was no man in that house to provide emotional and psychological stability. There was no man in that house to provide hope and strength. This woman broke under pressure. The pressure of raising all of these children. They said that there was 8 people living in that house in a small apartment. 8. So what do you think is going on there? 8 people living in that house. You got one woman bringing in funds for everyone to eat. Trying to put clothes on their back. Trying to keep a decent home for these children. Children aren't easy to take care of. Children are very expensive. And you only have one person bringing in income, struggling. And God knows what other kind of problems that she was facing. They was assigned a social worker. That's telling you right there that there's something that's not right in that house. If a social worker is coming out to them, when are we going to get serious about our mental health in the Black community? When are we going to get serious about caring about our women and our children? When? Never. We want to sit back and talk about being select and not being able to have a date, well, you're sitting back and watching all of them go crazy. You're not doing anything. Listen, we have to intervene here. We have to come to the aid of our women and children. We have to be the champion for our women and children. That's what we do as men. We don't sit here and do nothing. It's not entertainment to watch a black woman struggle with so many kids by herself and ultimately lose touch with reality. That's not a movie. That's not something that should be enjoyable to watch. It shouldn't be happening. People get overwhelmed. Women get overwhelmed very, very quickly. Now, I'm not saying all of them. Some women are a lot, tougher than others. But a lot of women get overwhelmed real quick. And if they don't have some kind of stability there, some kind of strength, someone that they can turn to, you may end up with something very, very bad happening. Now people might say, yo, Max, so why should we care about what they do? And that's on them. Now it's on us. These are our women. The black woman is our woman. It's up to us to take care of our women. It's up to black men to take care of and care for black women. Not Asian men, not Hispanic men, not Haitian men, black men. It's up to black men to take care of our black children, not Asian men, not white men, not Hispanic men, not any other kind of man, but a black man should be taking care of his women and children. Why do we have to talk about other things? I don't see any other kind of conversation to be had. I don't want to hear none of that crybaby shit. Well, the woman does this. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't care nothing about that. This is about the black man doing what he's supposed to do to preserve his race by protecting and taking care of his women and children. And that's the end of it. Ain't no other way to say it. I don't want to hear shit about child support. I don't want to hear nothing about your punk ass can't find a girl. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear nothing about a woman has an attitude. I don't give a damn. If you're afraid of a woman's attitude, then you're a weak punk anyway. And you ain't fit to have a girlfriend. How you gonna have a girlfriend or a wife or a serious relationship with a woman if you're afraid every time she raises her voice? You that damn scary, then you ain't fit to have a woman anyway. So again, stuff like this falls on us. Am I excusing what these women did? Absolutely not. What they did was unthinkable. Not excusing what they did. But I am blaming us for not being there. The father, where's the father? To be in that home to stabilize that home and get that woman some help. You see, when people start going crazy and losing and stuff, they don't know that they're sick. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they have friends who can point it out. But as a man, when you see this happening to your woman, you need to get her help. Same thing with your children. You need to get your children the proper help. Had this woman had the proper help, they had somebody that cared, a man that really gave a damn, those children would be alive right now. If there was a man in that house doing what he was supposed to do, those children would be alive right now. Well, you can't say that. Why not? Why can't I say it? You don't know. I'm going to say it again. If there was a man in that house doing what he was supposed to do, those children would be alive right now. Well, what is he supposed to do? Well, he's supposed to safeguard his woman's health. He's supposed to care about the mental state of mind that his woman is in. And if that mental state of mind is messed up or off kilter or out of focus, then he needs to get her some help. Well, what if she don't want it? I don't look, man. I'm not into excuses. You find ways to do what you're supposed to do. So you can't with all these, well, what if she don't want to go to the doctor? What if she don't take it in? See, to me, that's all excuses. You find a way to do what you need to do. That's what men do. We find a way to do what we need to do. Excuses, excuses are for boys. Solutions are for men. You find a way to do what you need to do. Now, let's take a look here. Oh, man, I don't even want to read what they did to these kids, man. Asphyxiation and strangulation. You know, we have to do better as black men. We can't allow this kind of thing to continue to happen. Somehow we got to get up off the mat and we have to come to the aid of our women and children. I don't want to hear nothing about, well, she probably drove the man out of the house or whatever. Man, look, all that, miss me with all that. If you care about the woman, you'll figure these things out. If she tripping, then you get her help. That's what you're doing when you care about people. If you say you love people, you care about them. Exactly, melanated misfit. See, We're dropping the ball in so many areas as black men because we don't. You see, when I was growing up, the men cared about all of us, the women and the children. They was constantly checking, constantly looking and finding out what was going on. The men didn't let stuff get out of control in the house. My father was the undisputed leader in the house. All hope came from him. All stability came from him. Now, the men are screwed up. They don't care. They don't care about the woman. And now the woman is, a lot of these black women are losing their minds because, let's just face it, a lot of black women are in extreme poverty with all of these kids. Everybody keep talking about baby mamas like it's some kind of a video game. There's a lot of hardship that come with dealing with all of these children. Let me unshare my screen. Get back to the, yeah, like I was saying, a lot of black women are facing extreme poverty with all these children. Well, no, it's not even about that, melanated misfit. It's just that if you care about your woman as a man, if you care about your woman and you see that her mind is drifting somewhere where it shouldn't be, then you go and you get her some help. That is what you're supposed to do. You don't sit there and watch your woman lose her mind. That in itself is insane. Like I said, I love my wife. If she started tripping, I'm gonna give her some help. I'm not gonna sit there and watch her go crazy. We have to start caring and loving our women. See, a lot of this has to do with a lack of love and neglect and the abuse of our women, the constant bashing our women, making them feel that they're not loved, making them feel that they're the worst person on earth, making them feel that nobody wants them. You're supposed to be an advocate for them. You're supposed to be out there fighting for them. You're supposed to be saying, yes, we have the most beautiful women on earth. I love our women. You're supposed to be letting the woman know that you're on her side and that you're willing to go to bat for her, that you're willing to do what it takes to make sure her and the children are cared for. That's what you do as a man. You don't sit back and watch her go crazy. What kind of man are you? What kind of man does that? What kind of man allows that to happen? A lot of you guys say, well, they gold diggers. What do you mean gold diggers? Women are natural consumers. They bear children. Children cost money. A woman is going to do what she can to take care of her children. That includes asking strangers for money. It includes all of that. It includes getting money from the baby's father, which he should be giving willingly anyways. You shouldn't have to ask. Your woman shouldn't have to ask you to take care of your kids. If a woman is asking you to take care of your children and having conversations with you about what your children need, then you're not a fit father. You're not. I wouldn't even call you a father. You're just a man in the house that done had children with another black woman. That's all you are. You don't deserve the title father, because a father doesn't have to be told to take care of his children. A father doesn't have to have a conversation with someone about taking care of his children. Again, this isn't a movie. Our women are in serious trouble. And it's time for us to come to their aid. I ain't talking about no superhero comic book shit. I'm talking about real life interaction. It's time that we came to the aid of our women and children. They are suffering, and this world is starting to swallow them up. All this treacherous shit about, well, I'm gonna go to another race of women. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, Asian women go crazy too. White women are crazy already. Uh, Hispanic women or Latino women, they go crazy too. I don't know where you going, where you think that if a woman is facing extreme poverty with no help, that eventually she won't be overwhelmed. It's not a race thing. It's a woman thing. Going to another race, a woman isn't going to solve that issue, especially if you're going over there and bringing her poverty. Because you left the black woman over here in extreme poverty with all of these kids to take care of by herself without giving her a 1 inch of help, and she done lost her mind, done killed all the goddamn kids, and now you want to blame her. So now you want to take that mentality somewhere else to a Florida woman and drive her fucking crazy. Leave her in extreme poverty. And what makes you think these other races of women want you anyway? I wonder what makes you guys, you talking about prostitution? They want everybody. They're trying to get paid. Exactly how pretty black magic woman. Yes, they think that this is a black woman's thing. That somehow it don't exist in other races of women. Like other races of women can't lose their mind and kill everybody in the house. I got I got some news for you, brothers. This is new for the black woman because the black woman is the most loving woman on this earth. You won't find a more loving woman. I guarantee you that. So this is something new that the black woman is experiencing. This is a new thing. This is new. This is new for our women doing these kinds of unthinkable things. So what is that telling you? That's telling you that the pressure is starting to be too much. The poverty with no help with all of these children is starting to be too much. Again, you think it's some fucking easy thing to just have 3 kids by a woman and just, oh, you know what? Let me leave. She got this. What? You know how hard it is to raise 3 children and put food in their mouth and clothes on their back and make sure their medical is right and keep them in a kind of decent school? That's not an easy thing. And the black woman deal with this day in and day out. They deal with this day in and day out. So, hold on 1 second. Let me refresh. I think my chat is behind. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. I've been having some mad issues with connections. So we're looking at a tragedy here in this household, insanity. But why do we have the insanity? Let's ask these tough questions. Why did this woman lose her mind? We have to ask these questions because, again, this is something new for Black women. I've been noticing this over the last, what, 5 years? These things are starting to happen. Black women don't do this. This is something new. This is something I expect from a Becky or a Mei Ling, or even a Rosie Perez or something like that. I don't expect this from a Black woman. Black women don't murder their children like this. This is something new. Black women are some of the most caring mothers on this planet, if not the most caring mothers on this planet. You're talking about a mother that will give you the last bowl of soup and she will go hungry for several days and will go out, and if she can only make enough money to feed you, then she will feed you and she will just starve. You're talking about a mother that's capable of doing that at a blink of an eye, doing that without even thinking about it. And so eventually what happens when over a long period of time, when they're doing something that they're really not built for, but somehow they manage to sustain, because you see the psychological mind is seriously powerful, but eventually they become overwhelmed and they start to break down. Oh, okay. On their do say said Hispanic women don't do this either. Okay. That's why I hesitated a little bit. But I know Becky does this. I know that. And I know Mei Ling does this. Mei Ling ain't no, Mei Ling does this too. So I know those two for a fact. I wasn't too sure about Hispanic women. Okay, One, thanks for correcting me on that. But like I said, this is something new. Black women aren't built like this. Something is wrong. And as Black men, it's up to us to come to the aid of our women to find out what's causing this and stop it. You don't understand. The Black woman and the Black child, that is our race. Without them, we have no race. I can't go make a Black baby with a non-Black woman. Where am I doing that at? It's got to be a Black woman. You know, I mean, you guys act like we have the magical wand and we can go make Black kids with any. No, the wand doesn't work that way. The wand doesn't do magic. The wand doesn't do magic. We're not some genie. You need the Black woman to make a Black child. And don't tell me nothing about no mixed kid. I don't want to hear none of that. Miss me with that. Say that for the intellectuals who are into the intellectual masturbation. I'm about reality. I'm about production and results. I'm not into intellectual masturbation. You want to have that conversation about who's Black and whatever. There's plenty of intellectual people on here for you to have that conversation with. Like I said, I'm not into the intellectual masturbation. Yeah, Halloween magic. It's. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I hate to say it. It breaks my heart to say it. I was telling Dame this yesterday. I don't know what y'all gonna do, and I hate. Matter of fact, I was telling Belmore. Shout out to Belmore. I was talking to Belmore in the back chat yesterday, and honestly, I don't know what y'all gonna do because these Negroes ain't worth two nickels to rub together. It's and I'm a man and I can see it. I'm a man and I'm telling you that these niggas ain't worth nothing. These are some of the sorriest group of Negroes I have ever seen in all of my life. I don't know what's wrong with these Negroes. I don't know what happened to these Negroes. I don't know what kind of Negroes are these. And I just hate, I mean, I just hope that we get it together as black men and start coming to the aid of our women because these dudes out here today, man, I just hate to say it. Black women, I don't know what y'all gonna do. Because these guys, they're not it. Seriously, I feel so sorry for y'all because these, my wife is one of the lucky ones. She got her good man. She got her man. A lot of the women from my generation, they got their men. And what's left out here for the black woman today is just it's 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 horrible. I honestly think that maybe black women should start exploring black men from the diaspora if you want to stay black. I mean, they're still black, you know. I think that might be an option. I think that might be something that black women should seriously start considering. Because these niggers here in the States, this garbage here, man, I wouldn't wish this on a dead dog. You know, it may be time for y'all to explore other black men. Hey man, I'm being real about it, Hassan. This crop of black dudes in America, man, they shot, man. They shot. There may be some brothers, if you look hard enough and you shake a few rugs and kick a few rocks, you might find a couple of decent brothers. But you're gonna have to hunt because there's so many non-productive black males out here right now. It's crazy. Even if a woman gets with a black male, right? There's a high percentage that he's non-productive. So your relationship is already dead in the water. He's either unemployed and playing video games, extremely immature, has the 30 some years old, has the mentality of a 17-year-old, but walking around here talking about he want to be treated like a man and does nothing but play video games all day. That's a non-productive male. So if that's what you end up with, your relationship is already dead in the water. I was talking to Dame, in the back chat, And I was kind of shocked how some women are in the chat rooms of these men that hate black women, right? And one of the things she told me, which I'm still screwed up in the head about, I still can't figure this out, right? Is that some women thinks that some man is better than no man. So if he's a quarter of a man, to some women that's better than no man. I don't I I I'm not a woman. I don't know what that's about. I don't get it. I guess some black women think, well, the percentage of good men is so low that if they don't compromise and put themselves all the way to the back and deal with the garbage that's out here, that they won't get any man. You have to understand, when you mate with these kinds of dudes, you're putting yourself in a world of hurt. You may end up like this woman, murdering everybody in the house. I'm willing to bet a lot of these dudes now you end up with, right? You'll probably end up like that woman, smoking everybody in the house. Done went completely out of your mind. Done lost your mind. Exactly, and that's the cycle. I don't even understand it. Yeah, melanated misfit. Exactly, exactly. I don't even know what that's. I don't know how they feel. I don't want to laugh, but that's crazy, you know. And my thing is, some of them feel okay. Well, these guys are hot, so let me go over here because I'm not the woman that they're talking about. Well, it's just one little problem with that. Those guys aren't productive. Those are not. Most of them dudes over there are non-productive males. Many of them are non-productive males. That's why they're on social media all day long. They don't work. They don't have nothing. Sit up here and lie about themselves being six figures and stuff like that. It's a bunch of BS. So it's not like you're getting the cream of the crop. A lot of them dudes are sexual deviants. They just want to talk nasty to you. Yeah, yeah. All they do is talk sexual explicit because they hard up. I'm gonna tell you right now, guys like that who talk like that, always talking sexual explicit, always mentioning another man's job. I don't believe these guys ever had a woman. They don't come across to me as a man that done had sex or a man that had a woman. I believe a lot of them never had a woman before. I really believe that. I don't believe they ever had a woman before. I believe a lot of them are virgins. Yeah, even the ones who are 50 years old. Even the ones that are 50 years old, I believe they're virgins. I believe they're lying. Because these guys don't even know how to talk to women. You got to be able to talk to a woman to approach one. And if you approach one and you're all socially awkward, you're gonna run away anyway. You know what I'm saying? You coming up to her talking all whack and crazy and lewd, whatever, boom, she gonna scram. Okay. So I don't believe these guys. I don't believe these guys. I don't believe that they ever had a woman. Exactly, Bell. Or they probably paid prostitutes, never really had a relationship. These guys don't talk like they ever been in a relationship. They don't even know how to talk. They don't even know how to say anything loving to a woman. They can't even do that. They can't even say anything loving when it comes down to a woman. Everything is just hardcore, brash, crazy, brutish, sexual type talk. Like there's some kind of animal that's been living in the gutter. Okay. My thing is, if you feel that um you've been defeated by a woman or whatever, then maybe you're not in touch with your manhood. Maybe you need to go to the doctor and get some manhood pills. Get you a prescription. You know what I'm saying? Yo, doc, I need some manhood pills. Yeah, you're right. Animals care for their own, right? Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, little Miss Chocolate. And you see, here's another thing too, right? Here's another reason why I believe this guy's never been with a woman, because what you just said there, Miss Chocolate, right? Abusers, mental, physical, and emotional abuse, right? See, if you've been with a woman before, you've had any kind of relationship with a woman, do you understand that mental and physical, emotional abuse is something that you shouldn't do to them? I Women aren't here for you to abuse. They're not. Women are very loving. They're here for you to love, not abuse. Like I said, these guys can't even say anything loving about a woman because they've never been with one. You should know that you shouldn't emotionally abuse them. No, melanated misfit. They scared of the beast. They're afraid of that beast. That's why they take their anger out on black women. They're afraid of that beast. And they don't have no shame in their game. They're willing to do whatever that beast wants them to do. As a matter of fact, if you want to get them out of your face and say, look, I'm gonna go call the white man on you, this scram. Out of there like Speedy Gonzalez. What? You going to get the white man? He gone. Scared. Next time, I'm telling you, next time you run into one of these dudes talking crazy, man, I'm gonna get the white man. Watch they scram. Gone. White streak down their back. Doing a buck 30. A buck 30 with a pair of bunny buckle boots with the heels on fire. Bell, the AA Bell. See, every time Bell come in here, man, he just start some shit. um, um, okay, so also, Max, I was thinking about the impact of the crack epidemic on boys and girls. Many black men were abandoned by their moms for the drugs. Many were affected. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you see, my thing is just here, right? It's up to black men to keep the stability in the house. All of the power and the strength comes from the man. So if the house doesn't have any strength in it, right, then you can't expect the woman to hold up. You can't expect the woman to do the things that a man would do. She's not a man. A man is there to make sure those pillars keep that house up. A man is there, he's the strength in the house. So if you got a strong man in the house, you don't have to worry about things like crack and stuff like that because there's strong principles in the house. that won't allow that to enter out. To see, there was drugs back in my day too, but they were never in the house. That whole mentality wasn't allowed to come into our home because of my father. We were educated by drugs, but that mentality, that way of life, never entered the house. I don't know if well, it all depends on what you mean by strong, because and how long you have to sustain it. See, I like to talk about black women as being loving. The strength is supposed to be the man's side. The man is supposed to be all of the strength. He's supposed to be the Incredible Hulk. He's supposed to be the Superman. And when he's not, that becomes problematic. Then the household becomes weak. And then the house can quickly fall into chaos. Why? Because the mother is an emotional person. And those emotions can quickly plunge the house into chaos. The woman is the key to everything. If she's happy, then she brings harmony to the whole house. If she's unhappy, then shit, it's hard. It tear the whole house up. Okay? Exactly, Auntie. But we black men have to do our job. We have to do what we're supposed to do. Okay? We're not doing it. We're not helping our women. We're not coming to our women's aid. We're not coming to the aid of our children. We're leaving them alone out here in the wilderness to deal with all of this craziness in this world. We're leaving them to fend for themselves with 3, 4, and 5 children. That's unacceptable. You keep doing that, you're going to end up getting more women like the ones you saw today. Hold on one second here. Dang, oh, my co-host is here. Dang, where is she? Oh, okay, she's waiting to get back on. She fell off. Damon, you, dang. Uh-oh. Dave, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You had your video on. I turned it off though. Are you listening to what's been going on here?
Yeah.
All right, listen. I need to take a quick break, so hold it down for me for a little bit.
Okay. All right. It's even worse than Max think. Um, the woman that the mother that did the killing, these she killed her sister and her sister's kid. These women were living together. Neither one of the fathers of their children were in the household. These were two women who were desperate. They family, and they came together, lived together. That's how you know with 8 people in one little apartment, little small apartment. And one of the sisters broke down and went crazy. And she dragged her daughter into her mental illness. Or maybe they're both mentally ill and they fed off each other. Don't know. But she not only killed her children, but she killed her sister and her sister's children. So this is not just one family. This is like two households squeezed into this one little apartment because they couldn't do it by themselves. So they tried to do it together, and it wasn't enough. They tried to maintain. That's why when the social worker first went there, she didn't see anything, but she was cautious, so she came back a few days later. Yeah, because from what I seen, when she went February 5th, that was in the middle of the week. She came back the following Monday to follow, probably didn't give no warning to see if she can catch something. Maybe some instincts was telling her, even though everything appeared okay, something wasn't quite right. So, she figured she's just going to surprise them. They're going to be wary for a few days. She's going to surprise and see what's really going on. And walked into this horrible situation. Yeah, the only one who survived besides the two women that did the killing was one boy, and he was out. He was out staying with friends. Yeah. So it was a lot more going on. There was two groups of men that should have been there for their children. So these two sisters had to band together, squeeze everybody into this one little small bedroom apartment, try to make a go at it. Okay, we still women. We still don't have support. There's two women with no support to help with their kids, and somebody's gonna break. Somebody got to be ahead of the house, and there's all that friction of living together out of necessity. You know, yeah. So probably the person that was making the money or bringing money in was considered the head of the household. But the constant worry, the constant where do I have enough? I have enough for the rent. Okay, I got just enough for the rent, but I might not be able to make it with the utilities. We might have to go a couple of weeks with the utilities. So
hold on, Dan. I
Uh-huh.
am blaming black men for this.
Mm-hmm.
I am blaming black men for
But
this.
I'm saying there's two.
No. Hold on, Dave. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm addressing somebody in the chat. Black Capricorn. I am blaming black men for this, and let me tell you why. Because if there was a strong man in that house, those children would be alive. The duty of a man is to make sure that he takes care of the well-being of his women and his children. That includes psychological. If there was a good man in that house, if her mind was deteriorating, she would have gotten the proper help. Like I said, you don't sit there, if you care about your woman, you don't sit there and watch her go crazy. This isn't a goddamn movie. You damn right I blame black men. That's the problem. No black man was there. And your point is, hey, the link is in the chat. We can do this. I'm with it. Nah, no. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Let him. The link is in the chat. We can do this. You got the guts to come up here and take me on? Hit that link. That's exactly the point. No black men was there. That's exactly the point. No black man was there. Please do not block this person. They were not there. The man wasn't there because he's irresponsible. That's why he's not there. A man, a real man, is going to take care of his kids no matter what. A real man is not going to let anyone stop him from taking care of his kids. I know too many good fathers out here who are separated from their baby mamas and they take care of their children. Hey, here's the link. Come on up here with your bad self. Let's do this. I'm game. I'm your Huckleberry. That's just my game. Come on up. You talking to the right one. Come on up. Want to hear that shit? Come in here with this crybaby shit. Oh, you can't believe it. You damn right I can blame him. Okay, apparently this another coward, probably somebody from the Maniqueers. Okay, Dane.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I was just dealing
That's
with
okay. That's
some
okay.
BS. But yeah, I agree with you. You see, people don't understand, right? Like you said, there's just too much going on. These are women. We're dealing with women. I keep telling everybody, right? Don't get so caught up in women talking about they're strong. Strong for them does not mean the same thing it does for us. Their strength is different from ours. Okay? These guys get caught up in that. Well, you said she's a strong woman. Yeah. But she's not strong like a man. It's two different types of strength. Don't get caught up in that. Yeah, sick of these cowards coming here. But anyway, but yeah, so and then you're talking about women who are up against it, constant extreme poverty, constant abuse. This takes a toll. Understand, this takes a toll. This wears a person down. Women get worn down quicker than men. They get worn. That's why the man is supposed to be there to provide support and stability, to help them through. She is not supposed to be in her house by herself trying to raise all of these children. You are asking for trouble. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, there's two men in this situation that should have been there. Because these were two households that got smashed together to try to survive. Two sisters had to come together. One of them went crazy and killed everybody that was in the house. So there was two fathers, at least two fathers, two separate households should have been there, or at least one. Take in your family and take care of your kids. So there would have been two separate households. So it's not just one man, one family. This was two families squeezed together because they're family and they had dire circumstance and they thought they can maybe if they pull in together they can handle it, but it was still too much. 8 people, one little bedroom house squeezed together. two two adult women charge of their households squeeze into one little apartment, and children, half grown little children, um all of that. That's a lot of tension in that house. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just broke.
Well, to
I'm
me,
kind of
you know,
curious what brought the social worker. Why was the social worker over there? Was it because they were two households squeezed into one, or they were eight people in a little house? Why was the social worker there initially in the first place? What had happened? Was the children showing some signs of stress?
well, that yeah, exactly. Usually the social worker there, I think the social, it's been a while, but I think their job is to try to assess what they think may be going wrong in the household because maybe the children went to school and showed some kind of signs of either mental stress or something, and it was probably so severe that a caseworker or a social worker was called out to the home to investigate. Hey, Belle. Belle's up here today.
Yeah. Hi, Bill. You got some input on this?
Sorry, I'm trying to get my stuff right here.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I mean, this is so hard, and yes, it is all this poverty, struggling, not having a second income from a man, not having a dad there taking care of their kids. It takes a toll. It definitely takes a toll.
it does.
And it's plenty of our sisters that I know due to this are suffering from mental issues, social issues, because you, like you said, at some point they get to a point where they snap. If they don't do it physically, it happens mentally, you know. So
Right.
and everybody is not strong. We don't want to be this quote unquote strong Black woman. It's just when you have to be strong. What are you supposed to let your kids starve? Let your kids be on the street? It's something that you just have to do. And, you know, whether you like it or not, it's your responsibility. So these derelicts that leave, they don't have that responsibility. That's why they leave. So they don't have to have the responsibility. So to
Right.
say that, oh, well, it's not the guy's fault, he wasn't in the home, that's why it's exactly his fault. He wasn't there
Exactly.
to support that woman, to support those children that he helped create.
That's right. That's right. And
So
the
that
fact that
shows
they,
the mentality of anybody saying anything stupid like that. Every
right.
time these people do these studies about our communities and stuff, they always mention that the lack of fathers in the homes. That's what they say. They don't talk about the mothers staying there and helping these kids and doing the best they can. They say the lack of fathers. That's what they always say. Any psychologist, sociologist is going to tell you the same thing. Due to that child or those children and that mom not having a father in that home, you know, to be that balance. That is the issue. It's not who's there taking care of them. And it's the same way, conversely, if a child grows up without a mother, there's issues that arises there as well.
Mm-hmm.
There has to
Now,
be a balance, and socially and financially.
now it's been a long time, but I think a social worker gets called out because of the children, right? Something that the children are showing in school that maybe raises some red flags, and that's probably why they send a social worker out to the house to see what's going on in the house. I think that's how they get called out.
Well, they do
Yeah.
that, or if you're getting public assistance, I know this. I don't know if they still
Okay.
do this, but I know my mom got it. They
Hmm.
used to send them out because just to kind of do like a review of your needs and all that stuff. And if you're getting some kind of assistance, they kind of got to check up on you, make sure. I guess that the kids are being taken care of, that they have proper, food, clothing, and all that stuff. So it's more so, it could be when somebody at the school or whatever says something or sees something. That could be the case, but sometimes they just do visits. If you're trying to get into Section 8 housing and stuff, or whatever, you have a social worker assigned, maybe they have to come and see the living conditions. That's probably what they were trying to do. And as I was saying in the chat, I know here some women wait years on these lists to get housing. And like if somebody else can get bumped to the front of the line for some reason or other, they'll lie and say they're so destitute, or I don't know how they do it, but some women wait years and they got 3 kids or whatever, and they're forced to live with somebody else or live in a small apartment, and they might live in a 1-bedroom apartment with their 2 kids, is what they can get at the time. But I know that they're putting these other women above Black women. I know they're doing that.
Okay, but they act like these other races of women won't snap either. A lot of them are snap even quicker.
Oh, they do it more.
Yeah, exactly. They'll snap even quicker. And then here's another thing. My sister was on public assistance for a while. She waited 8 years for Section 8.
Yeah.
8 years. She got 2 small kids, but she waited 8 years for, and before then, we were helping out, the family would help her out. But imagine you got 8 kids in that one small apartment. Okay, 8 people in that small apartment with no help from the men. The men made the children, but they're not around. So probably no other income is coming into that house. These kids need to be fed. They need to be clothed. They got medical that they need to deal with, school, all kinds of things. Man, this can become overwhelming, especially what if the mother wasn't working and she's on public assistance? What if she can't get a job? What if she's struggling getting a job? This was in Pennsylvania. You know how racist Pennsylvania is. This is in Pennsylvania. How many jobs she probably went to and told that they wouldn't hire her, especially with this COVID thing. It's not easy to get a job like it was before. And public assistance isn't what it used to be. They've made all kinds of changes to public assistance. Now you got to go be looking for a job. If you miss a call in or something like that, you don't get a check.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? It might have been the school that had facilitated social workers visiting the home as well, because think about it, you got all these kids living in the same house. Okay, some of them might be sleeping on pallets on the floor, lack of room, then they don't get sleep, then they don't do well in school, and the teachers and stuff and principal whatever sees this stuff, and yeah, they're going to send somebody out to the home sometimes, or report it at least. So that's why sometimes they do send people to the home. So these kids are not getting proper nutrition, probably proper sleep. They were probably failing in school, whatever, and it's just a mess. And it just all this poverty, lack of resources, these women doing this stuff by themselves. Yes, this is why we have so many of the issues we have with the kids now growing up in these communities. They don't want to be poor. They think they gonna get, fast money. We got these boys, they grew up like this too. No dad around. They mom struggling. So you think they want to struggle too? They trying to get fast money. It's all a vicious cycle, and it's a domino effect as well. One thing leads to another. So, and it all stems back down to the lack of fathers there in these homes. And I can't see how anybody could think otherwise.
And and to have someone come in here and say you can't blame the man, how do you think those kids got here?
Immaculate conception, Virgin Mary.
It kills me how guys just totally disregard the obligations and the duties of the male, of the father. There's children in that house. A father should be there. I'm coming here talking about there wasn't no man there. I mean, this hatred that we have for our black women has got to stop. All these excuses, all of this not accepting any kind of responsibility, not holding yourself. And then what kills me is you're irresponsible, you're making all kinds of excuses, you're playing the blame game, but yet you sit up here and say you want to hold black women accountable. Hold them accountable for what? You're not accountable yourself. How are you holding someone accountable when you're irresponsible and not doing the thing? I can see if you have brothers out here doing what they were supposed to do, taking care of business, and then the black woman is tripping, then maybe you can have that conversation about accountability. But you're not doing a damn thing. You're not stabilizing these homes. You're allowing these homes to fall apart. It's getting to the point now to where the black woman can no longer hold up the home. She's starting to lose her mind.
Yeah, and they just don't want to take accountability and don't want to recognize their shortcomings. It's always blame somebody else, blame another person. It's always some other outside force that caused them to act in the way they did instead of saying, I need to do this. Something, it's like that old "the devil made me do it" shit, Mm-hmm. You don't even know it. Some outside force is always the problem. It's not you. It's somebody else. And it gets on my nerves. It really does. When I do something and I screw up something, I know I did it. I know my part in it. But they just try to absolve themselves, of all accountability.
Well, they got to the point now to where they want a law passed that would allow them to be divorced from their children. So basically, they want to go out here and hump like animals. Just hump everything and just keep it moving. They want to hump like male cats, and let the female cat take care of all of the babies. They want to hump like animals. They don't even want to. They don't want the responsibility of children. You're talking about very immature men. Very immature, non-productive males. Like I told you before, told you yesterday, Belle, it kills me to say it, but I don't know what y'all gonna do. I really don't. I mean, these dudes, this shit is terrible. Well, it's worse than terrible.
It is embarrassing because they're reinforcing that old stereotype that they had during slavery of men being over-sexualized, and that's all they need to do is, hump and go on, making all these babies. And I'm so sick of that. Oh, well, this came from slavery. Well, God damn it, we ain't in slavery no fucking more. I'm sorry. But, quit using that excuse. You don't have to do that now. If you know of a problem, you know what the problem is, then you can fix it. If you don't know a problem, you can't fix it. But if you know what happened and what caused you to be this way, you're supposed to try to reverse that.
And they keep using that as a reason to be worthless and irresponsible.
Yeah,
they keep going back to this BS gynocracy, this slavery bull crap. Man, we're not dealing with none of that right now.
Nope.
It's a cop-out. What we're dealing with is irresponsible men who don't want to be held accountable for anything. They just want to go around here and have wild and unprotected sex with women all across the world and don't want to have no responsibility whatsoever. Like kids. The black man is a child. Most black men have a childlike mentality. And aren't fit to be leaders. Aren't even fit to be fathers. Hell, they aren't fit to be boyfriends. They aren't fit. Too much immaturity, too much irresponsibility. A woman needs a responsible man, a grown ass man. Grown in the head, mentally. to take care of her and her children. Not some immature dude who wants to run around here and hit everything that move and not work and play video games all day. That's not going to cut it. We in a lot of trouble, man. You know, we got to come to the aid of our women. We got to start helping our women and children. We got to start preventing. We're not white people, man. We got to deal with this. This doesn't supposed to happen to us. This shouldn't be happening to us. Our women shouldn't be going through this. They're not white. These aren't Becky's. These are black women.
And also, Max, I mean, it's like as black men and women, we just need to show that we got a sense of pride in ourselves. It's not that you should care what other people think about you, but do you want to be known as the group of men, especially, that they think of you as bumbling idiots that can only play sports, that don't take care of their kids, and have nothing much to offer but sex, perhaps?
They don't care.
They don't care. You should be offended, embarrassed, and trying to dispel that notion that is what black men are.
They're not offended. They think it's funny. I've watched them on different streams. They laugh. They think this is funny. They really do. They think it's funny. And a lot of them are glad that black women are suffering. They come on these live streams. I watch a lot of them, and they sit there and they feel some kind of like whenever they see black women suffering, they feel some kind of victory. They feel like they're victorious. They feel like they should gloat. They smile, they laugh. It's amusing to them that our black women are suffering with our children. They think this is a joke.
Yeah, just like this story, they probably wish more black women would do that. Yeah. So they'll have something to talk about, because they not only can't stand black women, but they don't like black children as well. So, you know, this is a double win for them.
Yeah, and you know what? I understand why you got worthless Negroes supporting them in their chat. I just don't understand the black women over there. I don't get it.
I don't either.
And you know what? And I've heard the story. I mean, Dame tried to school me about it. It just don't. I mean, I heard it. I heard the reasons why. For some reason, they just won't set right in my mind. I just can't get it together up there that black women would support people like this. People who are dead set against you. People who make no bones about coming out in public, putting you down, telling people that you are undesirable and you are the worst, and you are the worst mothers, saying that they wish you would die and all, you know, in agony and things like that. How the hell do you go and support somebody like that?
Oh, because they're special. They're not talking about them. They're talking about those other women out there. That's what they figure, I guess.
Yeah,
not talking about me.
That's what I don't understand that.
Just no sense of solidarity with other black women. That's the thing. No sense of solidarity and support. We need to after all that black women go through, you would think that more black women, most, would be in support of their sisters. No matter if they're going through it themselves or not, they should recognize what a large majority are going through and be able to identify with that and say, you know, this ain't right.
You know, I was listening to Dr. Claude Anderson this morning, right? This stuff has even reached Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson was on the Breakfast Club, and even he said that there is no leadership in the black community.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Claude Anderson is noticing that there's no male leadership in the black communities.
No.
That's problematic.
And I bet he didn't mention one time that since the men ain't doing nothing, that the women should be the leaders. Did he say that?
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
He said that the men should get up off their ass and do what they're supposed to do.
Thank you. That's the point.
Women. As a matter of fact, he said that we shouldn't be looking to the women.
See?
He said these men need to get up off their ass and go do something. He talked about us not owning any wealth. He said that's because the men are lazy. They don't want to fucking do nothing. They're afraid. They're scared. Same thing with Judge Joe Brown. Judge Joe Brown called the men today a bunch of pussies. He did. He said it on Dr. Boyce Watkins. He called them a bunch of pussies.
Well, I mean, hey, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a damn
Yeah.
duck.
See, the real men who know what time it is are upset at the men today. They're not even talking about no women. They're talking about you punk ass niggas. Y'all supposed to be out here leading the damn way. Y'all done turned effeminate. Y'all running around here with this nut to butt shit. Y'all want to cradle each other in each other's arms. You want to cry on each other and feel each other's pain. Y'all on some, I mean, y'all on some real bitch shit right now. And the rest of the world see it. If you go and you talk to other races of people, they're not pointing anything at the black women. They keep saying the black man ain't shit. I heard an Asian dude the other day said that black men are weak. And that they want to take our women from them because they're weak. It's a Chinese dude saying this.
They'll succeed too. I hate to say it, but they will succeed. I've been looking all through YouTube, a whole bunch of stuff be popping up on the feed. You got black women that's with a lot of black women that are turning to Asian men, and not just over in Africa. It ain't just happening there. It's happening over here too.
And here's another thing too, right? Now, their defense is, well, it's the black woman's fault. She raised us to be girls. Really?
Or is it the dad's fault that he wasn't there to raise you to be a man?
Yeah, maybe the dad was a girl. Where was the dad to prevent your mother from raising you like a girl?
Thank you.
See,
it always comes full circle. It always comes full circle. It always does. Back to the man.
This is why they stay away from me, because you're not getting around me, because it's going to come back to our responsibility. I know what the job is of the man. I grew up in a household with a strong black father who had strong black friends as fathers. I know what's supposed to be happening. You ain't getting around me with this crybaby bullshit. I don't give a damn about your fake crocodile tears, your fucking excuses. You're supposed to be a man. You get out here and you make a motherfucking way, or you get ran over. That's what it's about. That's what it is. It ain't nothing else. I don't want to hear shit about child support. I don't want to hear shit about no woman's attitude. I don't care nothing about that. You either get out there, you make a way, or you get ran the fuck over. Because that's the way the world works. The world is on hard right now.
Nope.
Nobody don't give a damn about you crying about child support. Nobody don't give a damn about you crying about a woman's attitude. All that does is make you look like a weak punk. That's why you're being disrespected by other races of men that's trying to run up in your women and doing what they want to your women, because they know you ain't nothing but a pussy and you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And that ain't the black woman's fault. That's your fault. Hold on, Dame. Dame. Where did Dame go?
That's true too, because
Yeah, I'm here.
Dame, hold it down. I'll be right back. I gotta go on a break, y'all. I'll be right back. Dame,
All
hold
right.
it down.
Well, that's true, because no other men need that much hand holding. You know, I know that, you know what they'll take it back to. Oh, well, due to slavery, this is 2020. Yes, there's still oppression, but you still have different opportunities than you did back then. You couldn't even leave where you was, you know, so now you can go all over. You can work different places, whatever. You have opportunities. I don't care, you know, whether you're being profiled or whatever. You can still work. You can still do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And just deal with that on the side. Everybody has their freaking issues. So you saying that because of this stuff that happened that you can't do anything today? That makes no sense. If that's the case, why are Black women still working and thriving? A lot of us are. We went through the same crap.
Bill, did you have a problem with the link? Melody
No.
Misfit wants to come up. She said that there's something wrong. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me copy the link one more time and make sure. She's saying that it's telling her it's the wrong code.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back. Let me see if this works. Okay, Melanie the Memphis, try that link right there. And see if that works. Okay, Dave, I'm going to turn the host over to you real quick. I'll be right back. I got to go take care of something.
All right. Okay.
Okay, Dan, you got the power. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Hassan goes, I just did 63 hours. They had to cut 8 hours away from me. They said it's illegal to work over 64 hours. Yep. Hassan doing that overtime. Yeah. And shooks, I've known men to have work 2 or 3 jobs. You know, they come in, go eat, wash up, and go off to the next job. Shooks, I had a cousin who had 3 jobs because the job wouldn't let him do too much overtime, so he had 3 of them. Shoots. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah. And you figure, okay, back then the men also had worse issues, and they still try to make it work. They still work. They still take care of the kids. Some of them even had to move. You know, had to work out of the state and send the money back.
Yeah. Made sure to still take care of their family, no matter where they had to work. If it had to be done, it had to be done. You had to make that sacrifice. And it's not like you got whole mobs running Black people out of certain towns now like they had back then, and they still managed to take care of their families as best they could and still stay with the family.
Shooks.
If they had the opportunity, they did. If they wasn't picked up or snatched up nowhere, they was with their family. They didn't just go off and wander and leave.
Yeah. And there's some men that even today they had a cousin who was laid off, so he wasn't working. He was looking for a job, but he couldn't give money wise, but he figured he'll ease the burden. So he took care of his children. So the money that would go to daycare and stuff like that would stay in the house, and he took care of the kids. And it involved he would send the kids to school. He would go out looking for jobs or go to job interviews. He was there to pick them up from school, home, helping with the homework. He even, now this is with ex-wives and ex-girlfriends, he even cleaned the house and did some cooking, you know, or did some of the shopping. Said, well, you know, I saw your grocery list, and since I was here, I went ahead and got your groceries. And this is with women he wasn't on necessarily good terms with at the time. And somehow he smoothed things over. He made it work. He ain't with them, but he took care of the kids. Not with money. He was there physically. He was there with the kids, you know. So when she came home, all she had to do was relax, and he went on about his business.
Well, that was a good
alone ease a burden. and it smoothed things out with him and his ex. They not they just taking care of the kids, and they at friendship.
Well, that's just a dude who is a good dude because he figure even though we ain't together or whatever, I don't want to see her struggling or fall short. That's the
Yeah.
difference between these dudes that we hear talking. They want you to fail. If you didn't work out with them or you or got them on child support, you know, they main subject, they main topic, then they want you to fail. They want you to struggle. They are so hateful and spiteful,
Yeah.
just like a scorned woman. And
Yeah.
it's terrible. That bitch assness need to be resolved. I mean, we can't keep having dudes like that walking around in the community.
Yeah. Yeah. We can't.
That need to go. Just this feeling, they so hurt or they so angered that something didn't work out. And they talk about vindictive baby mamas. Well, they vindictive baby daddies. You rather your child starve and that woman be on the street than pay child support.
Yeah.
What kind of crap is that?
Yeah. And what happened to the mental logic? If the mother of my child is doing okay, my child is doing okay.
Exactly. But they don't see it like that. They worried about their own feelings.
Yeah. Shooks, I had a cousin where his wife cheated
Selfish.
on him. He didn't get he got angry. He wasn't
Right.
happy about it. But his logic was, if she's taking care of my
Hey,
child,
Dane.
taking care of.
Hey, Dane.
Mm-hmm.
Pass me the host back. I want to screen share something.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, and that's a good point, Dane. If the mother is good mentally, physically, economically, then the child will be also.
Okay, yeah, you have to host it.
I got it. All right, everybody, welcome to the panel, Melanated Misfit.
Hey, melanated.
Connect. I think the audio is still connecting for Melanated Misfit.
All right. Okay.
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see the screen.
Y'all see that big headline?
Bring it down a little more. Yeah, that's it.
Dad charged after 13-year-old son confesses to accidentally shooting brother who was 9 years old to death. Now you see, those who want to sit up here and say that you can't blame the man, there's no man in the house. But you see, this man was brought up on charges because he was negligent in his home. He allowed his 13-year-old boy to get a hold of a gun to kill his youngest son.
And it don't matter whether he was physically there at the time. He could have been at work or whatever. So the same goes for absent fathers.
It says here, at first the 13-year-old boy said in the presence of police that his younger brother was fatally shot by the grandmother watching over them both while the children's parents were out. Later, he turned his accusing finger instead at his 5-year-old sister. And eventually, the boy confessed to accidentally shooting his sibling 9-year-old brother. Why did they charge the father? Why didn't they charge the mother? If a man doesn't make a difference, I want somebody in the chat to answer this question. Apparently, he has both of his parents. He shot his brother accidentally and killed him. Why did they charge the father? Why didn't they charge the mother?
Why didn't they just charge the little boy? Because it's the parents' responsibility.
Right. They went after the father. They went right past the mother and went after the father. Why?
Well, you know you're gonna start having dudes saying that they should have charged her too.
No, they went after the father because it's the father's ultimate responsibility about what goes on in his house. They're not going to go to, they never going to go to the mother. If the father is present, they're going to always go to the father. Hey, where was you? How come your son had a gun? What happened? How come you're not taking control? They're going to go straight to the pops. Every single time. They're going to bypass the mother every single time. But there's a father present, they're going to walk right past the mother and go straight to the father. Because he is supposed to be in control of what's going on in that house. He's supposed to be the head of that house. So it is his responsibility of someone getting killed in that house or getting hurt in that house. The responsibility falls on him. That's why he was charged.
But Max, to play devil's advocate, if that father did not live there, they wouldn't have charged him. It would have been the mother.
Yeah. Yeah, they would have charged the mother.
So, I mean, that doesn't mean that if the father didn't live there, he didn't have some responsibility to be there also monitoring his children. But, you know, chances are if the father was there, you know, all that stuff would be taken care of. Maybe he would have a, you know, more likely chance of not, you know, being that way. I don't know, messing around with guns and stuff. Maybe a father could teach him that. But
right.
I don't know, but that still doesn't absolve the father, whether he lives there or not, from responsibility. Your responsibility is still to your children.
Yeah, and they were the father's guns anyhow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay, then you got the host again. I'll be right back.
And then you had unlocked, kids got access to it, and then it was loaded. You had an unlocked loaded gun where the children got access to it.
You know,
No matter if you was at work or
yeah. Well, all this just shows me is that just shows you how derelict these dudes be, even in the household. You know, because you are in the household, but you still being a derelict because you letting your kid have access to your guns. That's still irresponsible. That still shows the level of irresponsibility of these dudes. That doesn't prove any kind of, you know, point about, oh, well, you know, they charge him because he was there. You know, that's what they'll try to use. Oh, well, because he was there in the home, but, you know,
come on, Belle.
You know, he's in the home and he's still doing a poor job in parenting.
Belle, I think Melanated wants to say.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Melanated.
Oh, that's okay. Can you all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Like a couple years ago, I had watched a documentary called The Congo Dandies, and it was heartbreaking. Like, it was pathetic. Like, it wasn't funny at all. Like, people in the comments were laughing. So basically, there's this neighborhood in Africa, and you know, it's the slums. You know, they're living in, you know, shacks. But the men in that neighborhood somehow take pride in the fact that they wear like expensive suits and like fancy shoes and shit. It's disgusting. Like, and you know, their mud floors, the women and the children, you know, look terrible. Everybody, the whole town is, you know, abject poverty. This is not just like a regular ghetto. You know, this is total and utter you know, it's an undeveloped neighborhood. It's the gutter. But these men are walking around in expensive shoes and expensive suits and like walking through the neighborhood. And it's funny because when they walk through the neighborhood, people, they clap and they wave, and you should look it up and show the chat. It's pathetic. And I'm looking like, where did they get this mentality from? Like, are they mirroring after black men in America? Because black men here do that bullshit too. like thinking that there's something because they got on Jordans and, you know, nice shit, and their children, you know, live in the projects and stuff. Like, how are you walking around in gaiters and shit, and your baby mother and your children live in a mud hut?
Mm-hmm.
And this, even this guy, one of the men was like, you know, I could have used this to buy some land, and, you know, I could have did this and did this with that, with this money, but it's more important for me to buy these shoes. I think one of the men even said he stole his father's money to wear that stuff. And then the second one, I watched the documentary on these. It's called A Village of No Men.
Yeah.
I think Black Magic is from Africa, so this had reminded me of that. It's basically these women in this village are so fed up and so done with their men that they said we're going to make a society where these men are not even allowed. They were so tired of those men letting men of other nations come in there and rape them, brutalize them, just treat them like garbage, and the men were not doing anything. So at this point they're not even allowed to come there. And the journalist that was talking to one of the men, he was such a coward. Like he couldn't he had no reason, no logical explanation as to why he was not protecting the women. They don't even have a reason for it. But he had the audacity to be like, "Oh, yeah, women don't know how to run societies." No, you don't know how to. How the fuck are they running a functioning society without you? Because they can do it and you can't.
Hey, melanated misfit.
Yes.
You know what? All of this that you're saying and all of this just proves, actually, since we came from them, this originated over there.
I'm starting to think that it does. I mean, this is
Yeah.
getting to the point that I think we feel like, oh, now it's global. No, it's been global.
Yeah.
There's this preacher, and I cannot stand him, but he was saying something, and I didn't want to agree with it because what I don't like doing is like talking shit about our people in front of white people because it gives them joy and satisfaction. Like, yeah, I told you niggers were no good. Like, so I didn't want to, you know, agree with him. But that pastor, he was like, something wrong with the black man's mind. He was like, you niggas don't know how to do shit.
Yeah,
Like he was going crazy. He was like, something wrong with your mind. He was like, you don't know how to run no society. You don't know how to build a damn thing. And and like my heart was beating so fast, like I wanted to cry. And like white people were like, yeah, we told you guys. Like, and it hurted so bad. And then like black men were in the comments like, oh, fuck him. No, fuck you. You are becoming the laughing stock of this whole planet. You're making fools of yourself. Like the sister that's on the line now, when she was saying, like, why aren't you embarrassed? Why aren't you ashamed? Why is it that you are okay with just being a walking dildo and a sports player and entertainment for these people? But then black women are bed wenches because we're like, okay, well, you can't provide. Goodbye. I'm going to go be with somebody else. I mean, I can't imagine myself laying up with another race of men. I mean, I don't want a man, period. I don't care what color he is. But even if I did, would I not have the right to do that? I mean, are these niggas insane?
And why wouldn't you choose the man that's going to be most beneficial to you? You know, are you going to choose poverty or choose to be without a father in the house? I mean, that makes no sense. You have no sense of survival or sense of your own personal well-being if you choose that.
Exactly. Like it's like, you know, we're so hung up on, you know, on this black love. I mean, the last decent black man I've ever seen in my life, and this is the God's honest truth, is my father and my brother. And my father is a brute. He's like, he's what you would call like he's so used to you know, parenting and discipline, he forgot the loving part of, you know, but he's a damn good provider. He's not like these coward ass, you know, guys out here who doesn't think that they have to provide for their families. And then my brother, he does what he needed to do even after he left his ex-wife. He still, you know, helped pay her mortgage and he still took care of his children. After that, I don't know any, like I said in the chat, my sister called her children's father a year or two ago and was like, we need help. Our water is cut off. He was like, shit, I got my own problem.
Ugh.
Like, there's always an excuse. My
Wow.
ex-husband, his daughters used to come to our house. And I mean, I'm not saying that, his baby's mother is a horrible mother, but she's not the type of mother that is up to my standards. And I used to tell him, like, look, when she brings them and I have to do their hair and put them in the tub and stuff like that, that kind of hampers with, what we're trying to do for the day. We're trying to go and hang out. I didn't plan on doing hair and giving baths.
Right.
Like, she needs to make sure that they're clean for the day. So, after a while, me and him would get into it. And I would be like, why don't you just get custody of your girls? Like, why don't you take them from her?
Right.
He'd be like, shit, I got to get myself together. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Get what together?
That translates to I don't want to have to take care of them full time.
But it's okay for me to do it, though.
Right.
But it's okay for me to pick up this. So you mean to tell me you and your baby mama ain't shit, and I'm taking care of your fucking kids?
That's basically what it was. That's basically
we
what it
got
was.
somebody in here who's trying to combat what he's saying. He's like, he was charged because he's a black man in America KKK.
Oh,
Come
Lord.
on, people, be real.
Delete that comment and block that person.
He was charged because
he obviously wants to some smoke. So back
He was
to
a negligent person.
Thank you. This is called neglect. This is called negligent parenting. This is called I'm too damn stupid. I mean, come on. I think most black people today, almost all of us have a gun.
Exactly.
I mean, hell, if you don't have a damn gun, you're crazy. You think my children know where my gun is?
To not have it locked up somewhere in a gun case or something like that, where your kid can get to it, you're just negligent. That's all that is. It ain't got nothing to do with no KKK, no America, none of that BS.
And I'm gonna quote something. And I'm gonna quote something that a sister named Cerebral said. There's a sister named Cerebral, and I didn't used to watch her because I used to hate that. Oh, I hate black men shit. But at this point, I'm fed up with these niggas. I don't even care anymore. But she said something, and she was like, "And if you guys have such a problem with the way that you've been oppressed and the way that this country treats you, when are you gonna do something about it? How do you keep? You've been complaining about the same person for 500 years. He's not going anywhere. His family has always ran this place since they stole it from the Native Americans. When are you going to do something?"
Yeah, that's a simple-minded person that said that.
Yeah.
And they obviously have no idea about taking care of kids. They probably got kids that don't take care of theirs, and they don't know anything about being responsible. So that's a simple-minded statement. It's because
they're always
America.
passing the buck. Yeah, they're always passing the buck, no matter what. Even if you say to them, like, okay, sir, why haven't you been paying your child support? Shit, I can't get no job. Well, go sell some dope then. I don't care what you do. You need to take care of your children.
Right.
Because my thing is, what if she said that? Just think of all the, the sorry ass black single mothers, that we are. What if we did that? What if we said, you know what? I can't get no job. I got caught stealing in the early 2000s. I got a record. What would happen? Like I said, black women and children will be lining the streets in droves. There would be a literal black single mother tent city because we all would be homeless, sleeping on the fucking sidewalk. Yeah. Because we don't make those kinds of excuses. We don't abandon our children, but we get all the smoke.
Yep. That's true. All these complaints about, because of this, because of that, like I said, it's always some outside force. It's never them. It's some outside entity that's keeping you from doing what you need to do. That's BS.
Okay, really Avana. Hey, I hate to interrupt, but Avana, I see you unmuted. You have wanted to say something? Or you wanted to contribute to the conversation?
She might be having connection problems.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to interrupt. I wanted her to get a chance to say something, especially when I saw her unmuted. But yeah, apparently Black Capricorn has an issue with us, and he don't see how men can't. It's not the men's fault. He's not making a connection by the man not being there. It's his fault. Because he is the head. He's supposed to be in charge. even if he ain't living with the household anymore. They're your children.
Notice the lack of intellect and critical thinking here. Here's the thing. Have y'all ever seen this quote? This is what the Mangina sphere they like to say. No submission, no protection. Submit to what? Submit to whom? I'm not going to submit to you while you submit to somebody else. You submit to white supremacy and I submit to you. I don't fucking think so. I'm not doing it. And then also, what am I submitting for?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing. This is a thing. Women respect power. Notice how, especially like the quote unquote educated lames that don't even exist, is house Negro and field Negro. You're either one or the other. There is no in between. They always say, oh, well, y'all like thugs. That's what y'all get. Cause now y'all got all them kids, and now y'all want stability and all. This is the thing. Black women have, and all women of all races respect power. So when we were enslaved, were the slave master's wife, didn't she like thugs? I mean, slave masters are thugs.
Mm-hmm.
She was with him because he had power. She respects the power that he is able to obtain over a large group of people. All women, like, men, and the thing is, all this we like thug shit, it's the illusion. Like, say for instance, if those of us that have been with quote unquote thugs and bad boys, it's the illusion of power. It's the illusion of well, at least if somebody hurts me, he'll beat them up. At least if, we need to pay our rent, he'll go rob somebody. It's the illusion of masculinity. And the thing is, like the brother was saying earlier, like a lot of us are so desperate that it's like, okay, well, he might not be the greatest, but we'll take him. Hell, we can't get anybody else.
Yeah.
Like they say, I could do bad by myself. Forget that.
Yeah, no. There's a statistic that states that Black women are able to obtain higher financial statuses when they're not with Black men.
And it's true. I can attest to that. I can attest to that.
Yeah,
I want to know what it is about.
That has to have some truth, because a lot of the Black men are very immature, so she don't have to have another child to take care of, a grown ass child. A lot of these guys, all they do is play video games, sit up in their girlfriend's house. She's paying all of the bills, and he just plays video games all day. So she's taking care of another, grown ass child. So if she don't have that, then that's an expense she don't have to deal with. So automatically she's making more money right there by getting rid of him.
Right.
Exactly. And she doesn't have to worry about him asking to flip her income tax, stupid ghetto shit like that.
Right. Who the hell asks this woman to claim him on her income tax?
No, flip it. Like give him the money, buy some dope, make, turn it into more money.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Black Capricorn's trying to pick a fight. Illusion of masculinity. Yeah, I want to marry that. Okay, Black Capricorn.
He also said that now
First of all, he's not alluding masculinity, though. He is alluding a lack of critical thinking skills and femininity. See, he's picking fights like a 15-year-old, like a 15-year-old high school girl. He won't get on the panel. He won't state his points because he doesn't have any.
And what is he talking about? Yeah, I want to marry that. I know that's trying to be sarcastic, but them Negroes ain't marrying nobody either. All of y'all is derelict. What are you talking about? I'm
not taking on his child support. If I marry him, then it automatically becomes my bill too. I don't think so.
Exactly.
I think not. He needs to go kind of marry his children's mother.
Don't get it twisted, everybody. This is not ladies' night. This is open panel. Everybody can come and say, they want to say you got something to say to us. You want to correct our information, or you think you got some in addition? Come on up and say
it. I think Black Capricorn is one of these famous, legendary, high-value males that they've been talking about.
Yeah, he's a Manginosphere member.
High value male to another male, maybe.
We call them the maniqueer. We call
Well,
them the
they're
maniqueer.
Manginosphere to me. They're men with vaginas.
Man, this is so crazy.
Manginosphere. That's funny. Um, hey, Black Capricorn, bring your high-value stuff up here on the panel, bro.
That fool probably got 4 baby mamas.
He high value.
5
You know what I'm saying?
kids.
He high
And
value.
talk trash about somebody.
In the rearage, about $50,000.
All right,
Auntie
everybody.
is up
And
there.
Johnny said he don't have to pay child support.
Oh, it's on now. Auntie done showed up. Let me go on mute.
Auntie.
Hey, Auntie. Let's hear your voice. See if you connecting. Okay. All right. I don't know if you can hear us, Auntie, but you're gonna have to accept your audio.
Hey, Black Capricorn, come on up, man. Hit the link, man. Let's hear about this high value stuff.
No, that's just a trigger food that's mad because we describe him.
Somewhere in the mirror twerking like Buffalo Bill.
Because he being described to a T, that's all it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what they say about the hit dogs being hollering out.
Yeah.
I think he felt the rock and the sting of the rock.
He's like, how they know my life story?
Okay.
Right.
He's coming up, y'all. I'm admitting him in now.
Let him in.
Twerk team.
Come on in. NT, you're gonna have to let your computer or your phone accept the audio.
Man, he made it up and he came up.
Ah.
There you go.
Well, no. He his mic is not on yet.
Turn it on. I can't wait to hear this.
It'll be the same thing they've been saying for the last 5-10 years. Mm-hmm. Repeating over and over, because if you repeat something, it's true, apparently.
Oh, yeah, like Hitler said. Doesn't matter how ridiculous or how illogical the lie is. All you have to do is keep repeating it over and over. People will eventually fold.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with his audio. Either he's not clicking it to accept on the computer, or if he's on the phone, he's not hitting the little earphone that's saying that he's accepting the audio so he can turn on his mic.
He's fixing his thong.
Oh, well. Might have to go out and come back in.
This better not be a so-called educated lane, because you can't figure out the Zoom. I don't know what to tell you.
An educated lane.
Well, you see how he's trying to blame Black women.
Oh my God!
And he got offended that we saying no, it's the men.
Yeah, I want him to tell us how it's not the men.
You dare blame the Black man? He wasn't even there. Yeah, both of them weren't there. That's how the situation.
Black, get your mic on, man. We want to hear all of this knowledge. We want to hear how it's not the men's fault and all that. And, man, we want to hear about all this. Get that mic on now. Stop playing.
Yeah. So you could drop them bars.
Come on, young thug. Fix your skirt, buddy.
And don't try to claim that I'm using your mic. Your mic ain't even on. I'm
yeah, fix that skirt, man.
What's the one guy with the little purse? Come on, little Uzi Squirt. Let's go.
It's gonna be fun, man. Come on, Black. We waiting on you, bro.
Put your man bag and straighten out your bra and click on that mic. Turn that mic on. If you think you need to go out and come back in, I'm watching. I'll keep my eyes out and put you back in. Because I want to hear this. You've been twerking in the chat. You got to defend your fellow derelicts, your males, your men.
I'm just looking for some
And your
entertainment right
man.
now.
I think it might be something wrong because Auntie's her mic or cam ain't showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I see is that his
y'all
camera.
go out, come back in. Go out, come back in, y'all.
Yeah, anti-black Capricorn, go out and come back in.
Come back in, y'all. Come back in because y'all mics ain't showing up. Could be a connection issue. Yeah. All right, we'll hang out. We'll wait. Cause I won't miss this for the world. I can't wait to hear this stuff.
Okay, connecting audio.
It's gonna be the same story.
Yeah, everything's good on our end. It's on their end.
It's gonna be the same old talking points. Something that he don't heard somebody say, and he gonna repeat it.
I hope not. I hope we got something original, man. I hope something.
No, they never are.
Dazzle
They
us
never
with
are.
something.
Their rhetoric has spread throughout this entire country. Their rhetoric. That's what, to me. I know they're cowards and stuff, but this is what makes them so dangerous too. Yeah. They're dangerous because they have this rhetoric that, you know, we deserve to suffer and that we're nothing. And everybody laughs, you know.
Abena.
Abena?
Adina.
I think she's getting a connection.
Yeah.
It's probably a connection. She's trying to.
Okay. Come on down, Auntie. Okay. All right. No, I'm still not seeing.
Abena, I think.
Wait, I see a mic for Auntie. Auntie, tell us something. I can see your mic, Auntie. Say something real quick.
Let me check their mics and see if their mics are working.
Let's see. See what's going on.
Oh, I can't, Dan. You're the host. You got to check their mics.
Oh, Halloween Magic is hilarious.
That's Black Magic Woman.
Okay, she's not muted. I can see her mic in here.
Yeah, it's on there, and they're having connection issues.
Okay.
Pull it down, Dame. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. All right.
Yeah, it'll be the same old rhetoric, the same old talking points.
Yeah.
I mean, I can repeat them in my sleep now. And when you hear somebody saying them, it sounds like the last person you heard saying it because they say it almost word for word. You notice that?
Yeah, because they're that person's minion.
Yeah. It's pathetic. It's sad, man. It really is. It's kind of entertaining after a while. I'm like, really?
It is. It used to piss me off because I used to be like, oh my goodness, these men are psychopaths. Like, they're crazy. They want us dead. I don't care anymor. Yeah, they're non-factors. They're extremely irrelevant.
Just disconnect your if you're on your phone, just take off your headset. Just speak into your phone. If you're on a computer, your computer might have an internal mic. You might not need your headset. Just go with your computer mic.
I think Abena has can talk. Try to say something. Take yourself off of mute, Abena. Because I see a mic icon.
Yeah.
Well, she's in Ghana. She might be having problems. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in again and click on it through your phone. Matrix. I think Capricorn is giving up. Hey, Kaya.
Yeah, talking all that smack. They ain't even got no working microphone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see.
Probably knew his microphone was broken, so I was talking shit.
That's all right. People that sound dumb like that don't need a microphone.
He's going back to his group, or his group is listening in, probably because he's on Discord.
Well, they welcome to come on up too. Ain't anybody scared of them.
Like, you saw that they muting me. It's like, we ain't muting you. Your mic ain't even up here. It's like, you better.
No, we didn't mute nobody. Came up here with no mic. Talking mad cash in the chat, and they ain't got no mic.
Did they download Zoom? Well, the link we gave them, they didn't have to download Zoom.
Maybe that's a gift from the ancestors. He didn't need to be talking anyway.
It's just been the same old, same old. Black women are to blame for everything.
Yeah, I wanted him to explain that. How are we encouraging bedwetching? I didn't hear none of that. He heard that.
They encouraging bedwetching by being how they are. Please. They are encouraging
almost
it.
every Black woman that is with a non-Black man will tell you. Almost all of them. Don't get me wrong. There are some Black women who have never liked Black men, and I don't blame them at this point. But there are many Black women will tell you, I just couldn't do it anymore. They made fun of my skin, my hair. You know, at least this guy, you know, he provides for me and he doesn't treat me like garbage. Please.
Right. Their action and their behavior is all the encouragement any Black woman would need. Believe
exactly. I remember when the natural hair movement first started, and this guy got on Facebook. He was like, damn, y'all natural hair hoes. He was like, I understand y'all, what did he say? I understand y'all want to be natural, but some of you bitches need to get a perm.
Really?
And women were laughing.
Perm, bitch. Man.
Because he sound like some of them old women who's used to the old style and said, baby, you really need to get your hair done. You know, if you don't have enough money, I can give you $20. Yes. He's sounding like one of them old women.
Yeah, my grandma used to be like, girl, you got cook-a-bugs for days, child.
Need to get that kitchen back there.
Like, what? Like, girl, these cook-a-bugs is long as hell.
But y'all need to ease up. He's messing with your hair. Look all them BBs. You gotta get that kitchen taken care of.
Fix that kitchen up. And sitting, I mean, just going through all of that crap. I remember sitting by the stove in a chair, my back hurt in this chair, trying to sit up there and get my hair. My mom with the straightening comb, you got to bend your ear down. She touch your hand with the straightening comb, the back of your neck. Oh my God.
And you still end up with burnt lines on your shit. So, I mean, what? No.
I still, in my nightmares,
smelling like burnt hair for days.
I still in my nightmares hear that clicking of that damn Marcella iron, man.
Right, and that sizzling, sounding like bacon in the damn skillet.
Don't let you get one of them gossipy hairdressers that's pressing your hair. One of them, a hot comb, stuck it in my hair like you do a regular comb. Forgot what she was doing, that she had a hot
comb. Oh my God.
Just pressing in there. I was shivering so much my teeth was rattling. She thought I was cold. I was scared.
Oh my God.
I was scared. I was like, Mom, don't leave me alone with her again. Yeah.
Have you all had ever had a Black woman say to you, girl, you went natural, girl, you braver than me?
Hey ladies, Black Capricorn says those are the very women who raised these men y'all complaining about.
What a loser. Right. Nope. More bullshit rhetoric.
What women are the ones that raised women? What is he talking about?
What did she just say? He was going to come with the same bullshit rhetoric, and that's exactly what he just did. He needs to shut up.
Hey, Black, get your mic together and hit that link.
Nobody need them. No more of this mess needs to be heard, as far as I'm concerned. You don't need no mic.
And besides, Black Capricorn, the women we're talking about is more like their grandmas who they don't listen to. Because Big Mama wouldn't be letting them talk like that. Medea wouldn't be letting them talk like that. My mom wouldn't be, my mom slapped the taste out of their mouth.
Exactly.
You think they're afraid of mom? If my mom was there, Big Mama, they'd be more fearful than that. You know, because Big Mama don't play. You don't be talking about women like that. Stay out of women's business. Keep your
First off,
behind your teeth, or you ain't gonna have no teeth. So you don't know what you're talking about, man. They weren't raised by those women. The women we're talking about didn't raise these men. They wouldn't be little girly men right now. They wouldn't be so wishy-washy, swishy. Women like, they wouldn't be having all that sugar in their tank. There's so much sugar that they bending over. So don't you be coming here saying that the women we're talking about raised them. We know better. Because the women we're talking about raised the men like Max, raised the men like Hassan, raised the men, well, he's not with us, but Emmanuel, Briggs, there's a bunch of others. Those are the women we're talking about raised those men. Not these little maniqueers. So correct yourself.
Because they taught you to have respect, but also to take care of your responsibilities. You had stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
come on, Black, let it all hang out. Unbutton your skinnies and let's go.
Yeah, take off them Spanx. Let it all hang out.
Put your lip gloss in your man bag.
Right. Hang that lingerie up and let's go, buddy.
Yeah, if the bro bra is too tight, take off the bro bra and let the bosoms fly free.
I want Hassan to come on.
Let it breathe.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really, all these excuses. Dang.
Hassan.
Women don't make these excuses.
Ladies, want you to come on up, Hassan. Come on up, bro. Hit that link. You know you're welcome. That's my man's right there.
Sounds like, a real high value man, not the ones, not these incels that we're talking about, the real kind.
Yeah, Prince Hassan, come on.
The kind that works every day and doesn't sit around complaining like a bitch.
A man that spent all his time working, he don't have time to be complaining about no woman.
Hey, Mel, now you telling me to hang up that lingerie?
Yeah. And stop moisturizing his nails and cuticles. Let's go, buddy.
Y'all crazy as hell.
Men in tights ass niggas, man.
Right. What's those guys on Living Color? Hated it.
Hassan, you.
Hey.
Real man on deck.
Hey, Hassan.
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hey, brother.
What up?
Oh, what up, Max? What's up, peoples? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
We good. We having good time.
Yeah, I know. I hear. Y'all roasting Black unicorn. He calls himself a unicorn, you know what I mean? So that alone right there, I'm like, I don't know.
He needs to come on in the chat. He needs to come on in the chat.
A unicorn, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, he's giving Capricorns a bad reputation.
Right, I'm a Capricorn.
Oh,
come on.
A unicorn. Black Capricorn. I'm
they
sorry.
don't be wasting their time arguing with women. They just be about their business, trying to get their money up.
Thank you. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to get y'all all rattled? You know why? Because he's rattled.
It might as well be unicorn, the rainbow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Right.
Like that. Unicorn.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know.
He obviously don't know what a man's responsibilities are, so you might as well be part of that unicorn community. So,
Right.
Right, little fairy dust punk.
Yeah.
Glitter and shit.
See, these are crabs, you know what I mean? They're beneath y'all ladies, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even need to be looking down at these cats, you know what I'm saying? They're nothing but bottom feeders. They're crabs. They're looking for attention. You know what I mean? Obviously, they didn't get enough of that from their moms or their dad if they didn't get deprived, you know? So I don't know.
I just always thought after, after 5 years of hearing this garbage, I just thought that maybe one day that I would hear something original from them, something where I could say, you know what, you're right. But it's never happened.
You gave them too much credit.
Nah,
Never.
these cats is arrogant. They ain't even trying to hear y'all. They ain't. And it's sad.
Well, you know what? I don't care if they hear me or not, but I'm not going to be listening to that garbage.
Okay, well, Auntie, I see you. I see your mic. I don't know why you're not talking. So yeah, I'm able to see you. Unless you, hey, are you still signed on the computer? Maybe that's what I'm seeing, the computer sign on.
Somebody obviously sent their little minion over, and he became a casualty of war. So
oh yeah.
They sent their little. He was collateral damage, you know.
Yeah. I was about to say that collateral damage.
Hey, hello everyone.
I'm surprised that just didn't
send that Mo on his way. Send him on his
now
way,
he's
man.
somewhere painting his nails, crying, eating bonbons.
Yeah.
No,
oh man, y'all roasting him, man.
Kamikaze mission right there. That was a kamikaze mission. Don't come over here with that mess.
Hello everyone.
It was friendly fire.
Honey Capricorn tried to get on, but he having trouble with his mic.
Yeah, you know.
Man, they always got some excuses. That is always in the damn excuse. Come on, man.
Hassan came right on though. Hassan came
Thank you.
I mean, because he's a man.
Yeah. Apparently,
he isn't lacking in intellect, you know.
He said he's still here, but he's down in the chat.
But then you're not here.
That's what we're telling them to come up here.
Listen, Fairy Dust. Yeah. If you are in the chat, then you're not here. Yeah. Now change your tampon and get in here, buddy.
And we can't help that Zoom now has a derelict setting. That it did blocking derelicts. We don't know. We can't help that. Apparently, it's decided to block derelicts. So
Hello everyone.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, and you?
How you doing? Ghana, represent.
Oh, peace. Everybody's good here, and how are you doing, brothers? I'm good, and you?
I'm doing very good, sister. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro.
What you got to say? I know you've been listening.
No, I did not hear some of them. So it's like I have to go in and come out, go in and come out. That's how I was doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking about basically, just the dereliction of these dudes, just not wanting to do anything and just blaming women like always. And they always come over here with the same spiel, the same talking points. It's the woman, and this is why, women are the cause of their failures. So that's what they,
And they saying women can't raise black men.
Why are they saying that women cannot raise black men?
Well, women shouldn't have to raise black men on their own.
Yes, yeah. Of course. Women can raise black men. Yeah.
We do it, but it's not the ideal situation.
Yeah. And we try to make sure to put good men in their ways so that they can see what it's like to be a man, but she can raise him to be a good person.
Mm-hmm.
A smart person, a logical person. But as you said, there's a point where she can't because she's not a man, but she will make sure that there are men in his life so he can see and be around men. That's why a lot of the single mothers, they're with their fathers are in their that have their father in their life. Their father is the man in their son's life, their brothers, cousin. Maybe they hook up with a decent man that they feel would be a good stepfather, be man. They make sure they in sports where the coaches are decent men? Are our mentors in the church are decent men?
Yeah, that's true. Because
She
how
can
can you
ensure
become a good
that
man if you
to
don't
make
have
sure
an
he becomes a
example?
man.
Yeah. How can you become a good man if you don't see an example of that? So I mean, that's exactly right what you're saying. What they do, because you have to have they have to have that example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and since the father don't want to be a part of it, or he can't because he's so derelict, you don't want your child to be like his father. You want him to be better. So
Right.
hey, let's just face it. Some of y'all has not been good fathers. That's why y'all derelict.
Do that.
Yeah.
Oh, we talking to Black Capricorn. He was in the chat twerking, trying to start a fight. So we give him a little smoke. We gave him an opportunity to come up, but he's having trouble with his mic, you know. So he's back in the chat, twerking. The rest of the chat is like, we're not paying him no mind. He can twerk all he want. So yeah, his last fighting words were black women. Well, actually, his last fighting words is "I'm still here." But before that, he was saying black women can't raise men.
If he's gonna twerk, then he needs to pay, put something in the Patreon or something, or in the Cash App. You understand?
Yeah, but you know, them Negroes don't have no money. Otherwise, they wouldn't be crying so much about child support.
Right. They could barely get a
Right. And why
passport
is a
bill, right?
woman a gold digger? Why is a woman a gold digger for getting like $50 and $75 a month? How is that possible?
They used to fight
Because
about
that's his passport money. You
Or
understand?
why do they say like you ain't about to be spending my child support money on getting your nails done? Bitch, that's gas money.
Yeah.
That I need to
Not
take care
even.
of your child that you're not taking care of. This is the thing. If a woman gets her
Melanated
child
misfit. I can't
support,
even get a bag of weed with that, okay? I can't.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. By the time a woman gets her child support, let's be honest, she's already bought the baby shoes. The baby already has a book bag, a coat, jeans, sweaters, all the stuff that the baby already needs. Your child support is just reimbursing my fucking gas for me going to work all month. And guess what? If I can get a $20 manicure out of that, hell yeah, I'm going to do it because you're reimbursing me for the money that I've spent on your child. What part of this are these guys not understanding? I'm going to need compensation for taking care of your child alone. That's what I'm going to need. And guess what? Your $75 isn't cutting it anyway.
And if that's gold digging, these women need to get some more mining skills out of that.
Exactly. They're gonna need what's that pickaxe that you use to dig the gold? They're gonna need a bigger pickaxe because this is not working
The
here.
funny thing about that is, right?
This is not gonna work here.
See, the funny thing about that is they complain about women doing those kinds of things, like getting their hair done or whatever. Well, she would do that even if she was with you.
Right.
So
Exactly.
I don't
Like
get
I
it.
hate when they say like I'm not funding your hair and your nails appointments or I'm not paying your bills. But the thing is, who cares? First of all, you're supposed to be paying for where your child lives. So if my utilities get cut off, you don't care. Like your child is gonna be in the dark. Like what are you talking? Like this is not the Stone Ages. We don't need to be lighting lanterns in this bitch.
I mean, it's embarrassing that you don't think your child is worth more than $100. I wish somebody would. I would be insulted at $100 for my child.
Yeah.
$100. My child's worth way more than $100. I would be insulted if you would just ask me to pay. Oh, you can only pay just like $75. I would actually get upset. That's embarrassing, man. Your child isn't worth more than you than that.
Yeah.
Women have been bred to accept so little from men. I've even heard women say, look, You don't have to buy him anything. Just spend time with him. Okay, I won't ask you to buy him any shoes anymore. I won't ask you to buy him a coat, but can you at least pick him up?
Yeah, I've heard
Because
that
we
too.
have been trained that it's like, okay, look, he's not going to financially provide, but it's like, at least can he come get his son, please?
I know a father that don't have a car, right? Because he works a dead end job, but he has a bicycle. He rides that bike and go picks up his kid every week. No excuses.
And you know what? Eventually he's going to come up. See, the thing is, and I'm an atheist. I don't believe in any gods or anything like that. But I do believe that when the universe sees you working hard, things tend to work in your favor. Something good is going to happen for him.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Because he has the decency to get up every day and just give a fuck. And that's all it takes. All you have to do is just give a fuck a little bit. It's all right.
Indeed. Indeed.
And
it's not going to kill you to give a damn about your own child.
I know his brother that got a car and always complaining, man, she won't give me no gas money. I don't want to come up there and see. Nigga,
that's gross.
Gas money in your car and go see your child. No, she got an attitude.
You know what? Back to that point about the Max, you talking about the nails and getting their nails. They don't understand that the woman would have got that done anyway. And I got a theory about that, because the ones that mention they don't want to be paying for her hair and nails, those are the ones who mad because that woman is not with them, because they don't want her looking good for somebody else.
Exactly.
That's what that's all about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's
Belle.
true, because the thing is, either A, she was getting her hair and nails done before you left, and you knew how good she already looked, or B, when she got rid of your ass, that's when she started taking better care of herself, and now you're pissed. It's always one or the other.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't want no nigga around my kids. Nigga, you don't even be around your motherfucking kids.
And they always say that black women don't want to help black men. Man, I know plenty of black women that guys stay with them, don't even have jobs. Don't even have jobs.
Yeah, I know women like that too, sadly.
You know why? Because we fell into the trope that society is keeping black men down. This is the thing. Not only have black men fallen for it, we've fallen for it too. Almost every black woman I know, except for my mom and my sister, has a black man living with them.
Yeah, I've never had that happening. I refuse. I mean, I've lived, okay. I was married to a black man. We lived together, but we both worked. And he wasn't living off me, and I wasn't necessarily living off of, just not working, living off of him. So we did that kind of 50-50 thing. But other than that, if you ain't got no job, you ain't doing nothing, you ain't helping out, you ain't laying up in my house. You can forget about that.
This is the classic excuse. And I've heard this. I even did this. And the thing is, the only difference between me and these women, my husband always took care of me, even when we first met and he started living with me. Him providing was never the problem. So I'll never say like, oh, he's a broke motherfucker. Like, no, it's not him being broke. He just ain't shit, period. But the thing is, when it comes to these women, it's always, well, he just got out of jail and, I'm going to hold him down because you know how society be treating black men. This is the thing. I could see if that worked in our favor, because everybody needs help. Hell, black women, we deserve help. We deserve for people to give us a chance. But the problem is when you, quote unquote, help these men, they don't even reciprocate. You don't get shit in return. So there's no point.
Yeah. It's one thing if it's going to benefit you in the long run, but it doesn't.
Because that's how it was with me and my husband. I let him stay with me. We came up. I mean, and he took care of us. I never regretted 1 second, giving him a chance, because it was like, wow, this has really turned out awesome in the end. Like, we're doing really well.
Yeah.
But that society excuse, I hear you. I'm getting sick of it myself, and I'm a dude. You know what I mean?
You know what? And they keep saying that black women choose these thugs, but here's the deal. There's no leadership in the community, so you left her in a situation in which she has to pick the best from the worst.
Yeah.
Right.
or the lesser of two evils. So it's like, okay, if most black men are dogging me and treating me like shit, oh, well, at least he said I'm pretty. Oh, at least he gave me a little gas to get to work. Like, our requirements are so minimal now because it's like either I get $50 or I get nothing. Either I get a little attention and somebody tells me he loves me and he understands me, or I get nothing.
Well, black
I
women have
don't think
lowered
these
their
guys.
standards until they don't exist
I don't think a lot.
Exactly. Yeah. Now they don't even exist anymore.
So
I don't think a lot of these guys ever been with a woman. Seriously, I don't. I don't believe it.
I mean, the standard now is, at least he got a job. Like, what?
yeah.
My son has had a job since he was 15.
That should be mandatory. A man is supposed to be working.
Right.
Need he take care of his kids? What? Give his baby mama $50 every 2 weeks? I don't think so.
Right. A
never
woman
see
shouldn't
him.
have to tell you to go get a job. A woman shouldn't be talking to you about no damn job, period. You're supposed to be out here handling your business. That's supposed to be automatic. You a man.
No, I know women who fill out job applications for men. I know
Say
women
what?
who, yes, you all don't know women like
Wait,
this.
wait,
They
whoa,
fill
whoa,
out
whoa.
job applications for men.
Whoa, stop. Fill out job applications for a dude? Oh my God. No way. Oh my God. Go ahead.
Take
I'm
them
sorry.
to the
Wow.
interviews. Yeah, take them to the interviews, buy them, the boots and stuff. You go to temp service and they'll be like, okay, bring some steel-toe boots and some clean urine.
Oh,
She
Lord.
pees in a cup, buys the Walmart steel toes for him to go to work because she wants him. This is the thing. She wants him to be successful so bad. I don't think.
My sister had her son pee for her boyfriend that was staying with her. Had her son pee for him.
I'm sorry but I've done that too. My children have peed for my ex-husband.
I would be amazed because I never
because he needed a job. Like,
wow. And they
the
say
thing
black
is,
women, and they try to say black women don't support black men.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I appreciate the brother, whoever he is. Is that your husband, sis?
Who?
The guy that was on when the show first started.
Oh no, you mean Max, the host?
Yeah, the host.
It's his channel.
Okay, yeah, because at the very least, he understands that not only do black women help black men, we go above and beyond. I mean, we do way too much. I mean, I've seen black women. I mean, hell, all you got to do is watch the show For My Man. Black women rob banks and kill people for black men. Like,
I've seen black women put themselves in harm's way between police brutality and black men. I've seen a black woman and jump on top of her man because the police was beating him with a baton.
Thank you. Black women get on Greyhound.
Remember those civil rights marches where the women were at the front?
Okay.
And they were getting their faces blown off with rubber bullets. Black women get on Greyhounds and move dope for black men.
They were just out there fighting for George Floyd on the front line for George Floyd. I ain't see a bunch of black men out there. I saw a bunch of black women out there though.
But guess who got the credit? Guess who was on Facebook and Twitter saying, white bitches got our back.
Wait a minute, what?
Y'all didn't see that?
I don't have Twitter or whatever and don't get on Facebook.
Man.
I heard about it.
They were on. They were mass black men. They was like, see, this is why I be saying all lives matter, because white bitches be going hard for us. Y'all didn't see that?
White bitches out there? What are they talking about?
Out there, but they got their own ulterior motives. That ain't just for them.
They were behind the black women.
Yeah.
The black women were in front.
Man, y'all didn't see those white girl signs that was saying, I love BBC, I'll die for BBC. If they shoot, go ahead and get behind me. I love black dick, because white hoes fetishize black men.
They don't
so
want
to
them bucks killed. They gotta have the bucks.
Exactly. So to them, this is the thing. This is the dereliction and the lack of intellect. To them, this is you know, this is protection. This to them, they're their allies. This is allyship to them because white hoes want to screw y'all.
And the women don't told them with the signs. We protecting that BBC. That's what we protecting.
Yeah, I mean the sign. Yeah, they literally write it on the sign.
Yeah, they had shirts.
Oh my God.
They had shirts with that on there too.
Yeah, I love BBC. You're not gonna kill. It's like basically you're not killing my black dildo.
No. We'll be out here in protest for that BBC.
Exactly.
Oh man. No self-respect, man.
No, and they're content with this. They're perfectly fine with it.
So let me get this right. So they noticed the white women out there, but did not notice the black women in front?
No, they did not. I never once seen a post that said, "Thank you so much, black women, for standing up for us. We failed you all. We appreciate this. We're going to try to be better men for you, this, that, and the third." No, this was all to prove that, see, white women's loves is us.
Oh, they'll sooner say that black women wasn't even out there. I bet we don't hear somebody saying that. They'll say black women wasn't out there.
But you know, the embarrassing part is when a black man does stand up for a black woman, which is so unbelievably rare that it has to be highlighted. And they love to say it like, see, look, see, he stood up for the black women. Like, well, hell, about time.
1 in a million example.
Exactly. Like that brother in Texas that got in front of that white boy because he was trying to hurt that pregnant black woman. Okay, that's beautiful. But the thing is, he's a rarity like Max and Hassan. So I'm still not going to give this to the collective.
No.
I'm still not going to be like, you know what? You guys are right. No, you're not right.
Because a small number of men who are like that, they even see it and they speak on it.
And guess what they're called? They're called simps.
Yeah, simps.
Yeah, but you know what? He did that wrong, man. He should have made sure that guy was unconscious. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah,
you know,
he did.
Yeah, man, he didn't do it right, man. Yeah, I feel bad for him. He didn't do it right. You should have knocked his head off, man. You got to make sure he unconscious.
Exactly, because he ended up paying for his life. But, you know, at the end of the day, he died with honor. I mean, it's not going to bring him back or anything like that. But, you know, he's just one in a million.
You know, we need to revamp that word simp. We got to think of a different, that stands for strong, intelligent male protector.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Hey, I like that. Hey,
okay, do y'all see how like black women are always getting on the internet saying like, I love my black man and we gotta protect him and be his comfort. Now imagine if a small group of black men, the small group of black men that care about us, imagine if they got on the internet saying that, like, yeah, I'm simping for black women, so what? Fuck y'all. The internet would drag you all into oblivion.
Yeah.
Because just the mere idea of caring about black women disgusts them.
Yep.
They hate it.
I did a show about a 15-year-old boy who died a hero protecting his mother and sister from his father. His father tried to shoot and kill his mother and sister, and he jumped in front of the bullets. 15 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, 15-year-old. Trying to save his mother and sister. Trying to do what the father's supposed to be doing, protecting the women and children.
Yeah, so you got a child that got more protective instinct than a grown-ass man.
Right.
That's wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I said before, I feel sorry for the black women. Y'all been dealt a bad hand. These dudes out here today ain't shit. These guys ain't worth 2 nickels to rub together. And I'm a man and I'm saying it. I'm telling you, this shit is bad.
I mean, you would have to be blind not to see it. As a productive male, you would have to be blind not to see it yourself. They are willfully ignorant of this, and they know it's true, but they don't want to admit it, that it's too much work to be done in that sphere. Because these men are just...
Here's my thing. This is what kills me, though. They're irresponsible. They don't do nothing in the community, right? But yet they want to hold black women accountable. Accountable for what? You are not doing anything. How are you holding somebody accountable?
accountable for
have any
birthing them, I guess. Accountable
Right.
for giving birth to them because they don't want to be black.
Right, you're not even producing anything but children that you ain't taking care of. Other than that, you're non-productive. What are you doing? Holding somebody accountable for what? You're not accountable.
I
I don't
really
understand it.
I really think they just hate black women because they feel like if they were never born, that black woman never gave birth to them, they wouldn't have to go through all this, oppression they feel they're under.
Man, that's weak.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do honestly feel that way. They won't admit
Well,
it.
I'm in the store. I'm gonna make a point to that the moment I walk out of here. Go ahead and keep talking. I'm listening.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll admit it, but I really truly think, that's what that self-hate is. It is. They hate that they were born a black person. They feel like they have to go through harder struggles than everybody else. So they're going to hate that woman that gave birth to them. That's what it is.
That's so weak.
They're psychologically damaged. They're really damaged. And
I don't think these guys got any friends. I think that's why they all hang together. Because you couldn't be around me talking like that. I ain't got no friends that think like that or talk like that. You can't be around no real men talking weak like that.
And of course they didn't have a father around that showed them, I don't care what they do to me, I'm gonna still stand on my square and do what I have to do. Because my dad was a black man. He still took care of his family. He was married to a black woman, and he had issues and stuff he had to overcome. As far as getting jobs and stuff like that, but he did it.
And you know what? Remember that poll that Cynthia did, where the black women said that they'd rather be on the white rule than black rule?
Yeah. Now you see why.
Yeah. Well, you see, guys don't understand why they're saying that. You have to be concerned with why black women are saying that. As a black man, you should be very concerned about why black women would rather be under another man's rule, especially a man that's not even a part of their race, than your own rule. That's telling you something right there about your leadership. Like I said, I heard Dr. Claude Anderson say today that the black community has no male leadership. There's no male leadership nowhere in the black community.
And two, black women feel like they will be exchanging one dictator for even worse dictator. I mean, because that's what it would be. If they do this and say this kind of stuff to us now and wish we die, what would it be if they were just in charge? That's how black women are thinking. Like, really? No, I'll pass on that. We do have instinct for survival.
Yeah.
It's really crazy. You want to jump and you want to get out of the frying pan and into the fire, so to speak. I mean, I hate to say it, but anybody with a logical mind would be thinking about that. And these women were obviously thinking about that. It may sound bad on the surface level. If you really think about it and look at all the pros and cons or whatever, yeah, I think the cons are gonna outweigh the pros. Especially with the mindset that a lot of these dudes have.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little tiring hearing in the news of of a black woman either killed or abused by her own man or the man that she trusts or share her life with. Or that she can be in trouble and get attacked and the men in the community just stand by and take a video.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason that they don't, like, when they blame us, the problem is, if once you acknowledge that a problem exists, and especially that it lies within you, then you're forced to do something about it.
Right.
If most of these men sat back and looked at themselves like, damn, I don't do anything. I've got all these illegitimate children. I don't, help their mother. I don't spend time with them. I'm not trying to do anything for my neighborhood. I'm part of the reason that this neighborhood is in ruins right now. Like, I'm part of the problem. then they would have to do something. And I'm sorry, but I really do believe that they just don't have the mental fortitude and the courage to do it. And I think it probably also has something to do with like intellect. I don't think that, our people are smart and we are innovators and we have invented things, that make the world go round. But the thing is, those people are dead. And the
Yeah.
Black men that are alive now do not have the IQ, the intellect, or the courage to fix our plight. I mean, the hell with the fact that they're too immature, they're too feminine, they're too whiny, and they're, too bitched out. They're not even smart enough to do it. They're too stupid.
Well, even if the problems are identified, and say there's 10 people sitting around and nine people have identified the problem and they're the ones sitting there listening, they will still move the goalpost and try to tell you how it's still not something that they're responsible for.
Exactly.
So,
And that's why they always say this, she won't
Yeah.
let me be a man.
Yeah.
How do you let a woman keep you from doing anything?
Yeah,
You don't feel stupid for even saying that? What do you mean I won't let you? Hell, I want you to. Take some of this weight off of my back. I don't want to do this anymore. Do it now. Please, let a man lead. Your fucking household will fall apart within a week. I guarantee you. It'll be roaches everywhere. You and your babies will be on the street. Your car will be repoed and everything.
Well, you know what? In all honesty, for me personally, I haven't had a lot of bad experiences with Black men per se. But I've seen all around me all the experiences my friends and family members have, and other women, just random women that are complaining about it, and I can sympathize. And I stopped dating like a long time ago. So, but if I wouldn't even get back into the dating field. I wouldn't. I'm looking like, this is what's out there.
No.
Like, really?
If you just listen to like
wow.
like Black relationship experts,
Mm-hmm.
Black men are always asking to come over somebody's house.
Yes.
They never say, can I take you out? Oh, because if they take you to dinner, they deserve some pussy, because that's just the way it works.
Yeah.
It's like they're always, when you go, let me come over there and chill, smoke this joint.
And be like, you go to your place, I go to mine.
Right.
Yeah, I had forgotten about that. I ain't been dating. Yeah, when you gonna let me come chill? I've only had one where it's like, when you gonna come over and come to my place? Okay.
They think, I'm telling you, doing the most minuscule stuff, they think it's lame. They think it makes you a simp. They think that, they just don't want to be viewed as a sucker. So it's like, before I be a sucker, I need to maintain. I never believed in toxic masculinity, but I do now, because their view of manhood, their view of masculinity, it's toxic. It's not real.
And they don't realize you got to give something to get something.
It's more like 7, 8-year-old little boys in a what they call that, in a tree house, saying no women allowed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, because they think they're gonna lose something instead of gaining something. That's the mentality that confuses me the most. They're so worried about losing something. First of all, y'all don't really be having much. So, and second of all, what makes you think always that you're gonna lose? You're gonna lose. Who taught you to have that loser mentality? Like you're
This is the
not.
thing.
I don't understand that.
When you take care of a Black woman, you will gain everything.
Exactly.
Because Black women's standards are so low that we get happy over stupid shit. Imagine if you gave her the world and you did what you were supposed to do for her. She would do everything. I mean, Black women praise Black men for having jobs, taking care of their children, picking them up from work on time, mopping the floor, stupid shit. Girl, he got me a purse for Valentine's Day. So what?
So yeah, so think about if you were doing all the right things, how good you would get treated.
Man, black women will move mountains for black men if they treated them right. The fact that they don't understand this tells me that they don't want to change. They don't want to be better. They
Nope.
like this. They like being like this.
And it's an excuse so they can go over to Becky. So so yeah, it's really disheartening. It really is. I try not to think about it too much. I just do me, and it just becomes like humdrum, normal, unfortunately, just to hear this now. It don't even trigger me no more. But I sure as hell ain't gonna watch that documentary you was talking about that village all women. I saw it too, and I was like, I ain't watching that. That's gonna get me triggered. I was like, yeah, next documentary, let me go to something else. I'm not watching that.
After that one in the Congo Dandies, that's when I realized that this was global. I never seen, a situation like that. I never seen, black women and children living in mud huts with muddy floors and a man walking around looking like Bishop Don Magic Wand. I never seen that before. And I just couldn't understand why they were doing it. And you know how you can read a comment and tell if it came from one of our people or one of their people.
Mm-hmm.
And you got our people in the chat like, yeah, my nigga living his best life. Look at him shitting on y'all.
Yeah, it came from them. They made us. That's where we originated. That obviously that's in their DNA.
I'm starting to think you're right, but when I first seen it, I felt like, the black man's, the American black man mentality is seeping over to them. That's how I felt. I'm like, look at this. Like they act just like black men in America.
That's the narrative that people are trying to push too. People outside of the US. Oh, well, you guys are forcing your mentality on us. No, it was already there. It already existed. It just had to be awakened.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for the women in the village to do like I saw footage, but in this case, this man stole the household money to use to get him an outfit and to give to a prostitute. And all his wives went and beat that behind. They were beating him left and right. He had what? I think he had like 3 or 4 wives. They all came at him. I was like, okay, eventually we're gonna get tired of this, and they're gonna go too far, and women's gonna be beating their behinds.
Yeah, or or even better, just walking away from them. Like I'm not even saying that's gonna fix it because they're so obtuse and so willfully ignorant and brute that they'll just be like, oh, well, more white women for us. Like, because they don't care if we walk away from them,
No, they do care because they keep coming up into our spaces and going, look, girl, I got a white woman. I got this snow bunny. I got this Stargate. I bet you jealous now. You wish you had me now.
No, I don't.
We just feel sorry for her.
That's their mentality. We walking away from them and said, let her have you. And stuff like that. He comes following us with the snow bunny, the Latina, the Ling Ling, coming into our channels. We trying to get away from them, and they coming into our spaces and walking and parading up and down with their little snow bunny and their Ling Lings and their Latina and stuff like that. Like, look what I got. You wish you had this. Should appreciate me while you had it.
I hope they realize too. They've been taking out raccoons lately. So
hey, the white girls that they be with, we were at this water park this past summer, and there was like a floater that a family had left nearby. So I was telling my son, like, go get it or whatever. And my sister was like, look at them. And because me and her were just talking about this on the way up there, and she was like, it seemed like black men be trying to make us jealous when they be with white bitches. I said, look, the best you can do is act like you don't see them. I said, don't glance at them, don't look at them, because it looks like we're jealous even when we're not. So just don't look at them. And it's funny because while we were up there, there was this black guy with his snow gator, and she looked it like she had just crawled out the back of a garbage can. And she had like heroin marks, heroin tracks all over her arm.
Oh,
And she was out like, how
twitchy they get?
Huh?
Was she a twitchy one? But she seemed like she.
No, you can tell she had probably just, put a shot in her arm before she came. So she was relatively calm.
Mhm.
But it was kind of like, yeah, y'all bitches jealous. First of all, he looks gay as hell. That's why you're with him. I don't even like feminine looking black men. So that's no loss for me. Secondly, I'm sure y'all got a cocktail of diseases amongst the two of you. What the fuck would I care that he's with you?
You know what? I'd be glad that we be having to wear masks right now, because I'd be almost on the point of laughing. I'd be seeing these people, and I don't want to laugh.
Spreading their dust and their bullshit. So they had like a mixed child with him. First of all, you can tell all she does is screw black men, because I know when a child that wasn't even his child. I can look at that child and tell that that's not his child.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So
too.
she kept saying in front of us, go get this to your daddy. Get your daddy a beer out the cooler. Go do this. Go. Your dad, like, girl, bitch, that ain't his daddy, and we don't even care. Why are you saying this in front of us? Like, they want us to be mad at them so bad.
Yeah.
And they're too ignorant and they're too stupid to be embarrassed.
A lot of them I encounter do be embarrassed, and they be looking at me like I'm gonna say something. I'm like, why are you looking at me? Don't look at me. That's yours. Don't look at me. I'm not gonna say nothing. Like they
right,
like,
and for the most part, all of y'all look dirty.
yeah.
Like y'all never look like y'all have on nothing except around income tax time. And then you got her all in Burlington Coat Factory buying these cheap ass skinny jeans. Like, y'all are broke as fuck.
And I mean, they sit up there and they like look at you. Or the another thing that I be laughing at is they'll see you and look at you and then like start trying to walk behind her or something. That's funny. I have to control myself when I see that. I'm like, I already saw you with her and I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, like they want us to be mad, and if you notice, she's never in between. She's never an okay looking white girl. She's always horrible looking and fat, or she's horrible looking and skinny.
Mm-hmm.
So you got this obese beluga whale bitch, and then you have a heroin addict, like a meth head. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good job at trying to make people jealous, buddy. This isn't working.
Yeah. And then they wait till they 50, 60-year-old, and then they tired of it. I don't know why I get with you. I saw one go off on his snow bunny or a snow hippo, because she was big. She was a big one.
Polar bear.
Well, anyway. Oh yeah, her she was in one of the wheel cars. It had stopped. And he kept on walking. And she's like, you're not going to help me? See, I told you to get you another one that was powering down. No, but you didn't want to listen. But your lazy fat ass. Why did I get with you? And I was like, no, mind my business, finish loading up. But I was like, it was the first one that admitted that he made a mistake.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Like, you think you're gonna come in and get lice and shit all in my bed now? I don't think so.
And he's looking around. I'm like, I'm not looking.
Don't look for
us. I don't look at them, because they want us to be mad, and I can't. And it's like, I don't know. I don't have like the most friendliest looking face. So I mean, I have a radiant smile, but my face looks like I'm mad even when I'm not. So I'm not gonna look.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish a motherfucker would face like I be having.
Yeah, all the time. And I hate when the broke bummy ones be like, come on, smile, sister. It can't be that bad. Like, shut your broke ass up. Like, why are you even talking to me?
Yeah.
Pants hanging down. Man, get away from me. That's sexual harassment. Anyway.
It is. Like, oh, by the way, sister, you got some spare change. Like, ew.
And even in that instance, you know what? I have gave some of them dudes change. You got 50 cents. I'll give it to them. Yeah.
I used to, but like I'm so tired of them. Like I've never been so fed up with them. I don't do it anymore. I just can't.
The
Because the
last
moment,
one was a young dude. He didn't even look
yeah,
like he was even 21 years old. And I gave him like 50 cents. And I was like, oh my God, I was like, how? Why?
right. Like, how did you end up here? Like, how is it that your life spiraled out of control so bad that you've been reduced to standing here begging?
It's probably like a poor home life. You know, like a terrible
Yes,
home life.
There comes a time in our lives where we have to take responsibility.
Oh yeah, I understand
And
that. But some people, just like in the women, like he talked about earlier, some people snap easier because he didn't look like he was mentally well.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's no telling.
Anyway, those derelict Negroes' times are coming up because the other races of women are realizing they are a problem and stuff like that. It's like, so you can make me a baby mama too?
Exactly. They're even on dating sites where their profiles, it says like no black men. So where is this hot commodity coming from? Where is all this? Yeah, we the most desirable men on the planet. Yeah, for some dick, and then that's a myth too. So y'all are lying.
Shoot.
Other races of women don't even want. Have y'all noticed that it does seem like they take care of their mixed children though sometimes? I mean, not all the time, because you see a lot of single white mothers with mixed children, especially in Walmart.
Well, if they do have mixed children and they have full black children, you can definitely see that they prefer those mixed children.
Yeah, they take care of them better. They stick around for them.
Yeah, because that's to me that's a sign they don't like their black skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's all about self-hate.
Version, so they see that child as a diluted version of them, a lighter version of them.
Right, at least their hair is a nappy.
Like. This is what I was meant to look like. So,
or this is what I wish I looked like.
They want to live vicariously through that child. You know, they're going to derive some sort of benefit. It'll just be like some personal, some internal gratification, because you're still not going to benefit. That child more than likely will grow up to despise people like you. So
exactly, and will identify with his whiteness before he identifies with you.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that one? I think it was Reggie Bush. He was on Instagram like, look at my little Armenian baby. I said, this is disgusting. Yeah, he was like, oh, my little Armenian baby. Like, oh, the self-hate is just exhausting at this point.
Yeah. Shooks, at least, what was that rapper? He admitted, he said, look, I've been called ugly. I think my dark skin is ugly, so I don't want my child going through what I went through. So yeah, I deliberately go with women of another race, lighter skin, so that the child won't inherit my ugliness.
Well, at
least he was honest about it.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about, and I don't even like complimenting them anymore. But he wasn't even ugly.
He's one that's not in denial. So I mean, I can respect that, him just outright saying it. These other ones act like, oh, that ain't it.
No, it's not like that.
But what I didn't like, from what I seen, he wasn't even ugly. His skin, I mean, that kind of skin is like a turn on to me. So I hate when black men who talk like that have that kind of skin, because I was like, God, his skin looks amazing.
They think they ugly. That's
but like, yeah, but when he said that, I was like, oh, what a loser.
And I bet ain't nobody told him that. That's BS.
Well, our people have been programmed and conditioned. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure in elementary school, people was calling him Blackie, and now, we're fucked up as a people. So I'm sure somebody probably was like, yo, little black ass, you need to get out the sun, you little roach. We've as children, we've said things, until we got the maturity and learned to have pride in ourselves. We've said things that we had no business saying.
Well, yeah, I've heard that too, but I'm sure at the time when he got to dating age and he was a teenager, girls like that.
And they sure do. I always have.
girls wasn't telling him that. So if a dude try to call him crispy or whatever, forget them. He ain't got to worry about them.
Right, as long as you get the girls, I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure women was flocking to him because women like that look. The darker, the better.
Yeah, I know.
So
So it's
if the rhetoric in his head, the hey yaps and stuff is internalized because other men are saying, does that mean he's on the low? He's undercover gay?
I wouldn't doubt it because I mean, if you care that much about other men's opinions, I mean, and then let's be honest, these men are feminine as fuck anyway. Anytime you can listen to Young Thug and listen to Lil Uzi Vert's music and be like, oh, he ain't gay, he got a different style. You probably are gay because how, as a man, are you looking at this like this shit is okay? Like Kodak Black. Kodak Black is illiterate as fuck, and he was like, I don't want no black bitch. I'm already black. Like, boy, you need to get a book. You know, you shouldn't be worried about women, Kodak Black. You're illiterate, sweetheart. You need to be opening up a book, trying to get you an IEP, and get your high school diploma. Stop worrying about women.
But, I remember seeing that interview or part of that, what he did. And then again, just to play devil's advocate, at least he can freaking admit it, because these dudes run around talking about, oh, no, that's not why. And they know that's the reason why. They don't want black children that are black like them. And they try to say that's not it. And it is. And these dudes have the presence.
That is what it is.
At least to admit it and to say that's why.
Right. Yeah, that is more respectable. I agree.
I mean, I don't know if I would say go as far as saying respectable, but they do have the presence of a mind to know themselves and to know why they're doing something. These dudes try to act ignorant, like they don't know,
right,
or they're denying why they're doing this. This is exactly what this dude said. I'm already black. I don't want nobody black like me. That's exactly their reason, but they won't admit it.
Period. Yeah. And the thing is, they'll say that Kodak Black doesn't speak for all of them, but just like Trump is like the representative for the white race in this country or worldwide, Kodak Black, that quote, he represents them to the T. That should be their slogan. I don't want no black bitch. I'm already black. I mean, that's what you want.
That's pretty much what they be saying when I be seeing screenshots of Instagram and stuff. A lot of them be saying stuff like that, though. Black bees bring dark days, or dark days, all that kind of stuff. All this kind of self-hating rhetoric is crazy. They should be embarrassed to put stuff like that out there.
They're not. That's the problem. I think that's what has always been a mystery to me, is their lack of embarrassment. I thought you're supposed to be, ashamed to be, like, because I'm the type of black woman, I guess back in the day, you would have called me an uppity Negro, because I don't have an inferiority complex when it comes to white people. I hold my head up high, and I don't feel that they're superior to me at all.
Me too.
As a matter of fact, they're beneath me. So I exude that when I'm around people. So it's like when he said that, shit, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead. Fuck it.
I was just saying, I just how they always try to characterize me at work. They think like, oh, well, they always worry that, oh, she don't like none of us, and she don't like, I'm not into y'all like that. I don't worship y'all. I don't have no need to be trying to hang out with y'all. None of that. I like me the way I am. I'm not trying to be you. So they're used to black people, shucking and jiving and buck dancing, all that stuff around there trying to get their approval. I ain't. I can give a damn.
Exactly.
If
it was my choice, I would never see these people again, because they've done too much damage, and our people are so sick now that we don't even understand the damage that they've done to us. Like all of them just need to just go away. Like I would be perfectly content.
And it's just the lack of self-love that we have for ourselves. I love myself. I love my skin. I love everything about me, and it's just sad that a lot of our people don't feel like that.
Yeah, my mother is a very, very light-skinned white woman. I mean, black.
Oh, you back on mute.
Sorry. Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, her patients at the nursing home used to think that she was white. So, like my mom always raised me. My dad is very dark skinned, and my mother always told me, get you a dark skinned man. Don't be bringing me home no high yellow grandbabies. And I never understood why she said that because she's super light. And some of her patients would be like, once she would tell them that she was black, they would be like, well, you're not like the rest of them.
I would
And
hate
that
hearing
used to
that.
really hurt my mother's feelings because my mother's a proud black woman. She's like an Angela Davis kind of type. So that's why I kind of got like my pride from her. And like with me, like being light skinned, I don't play that color and shit. Like I cannot stand to hear black people disparage black skin. It is the most embarrassing shit on earth.
Well, that's the same reason why, like light skinned men, a lot of them date dark women because they don't want to be having kids that's gonna be like, light skin, because you know how they characterize light skin as being like soft or whatever in a man or whatever. So, like my dad, real light skin, gray eyes, both of his wives was dark skinned, way darker than him, and that's what he always dated, and he wanted brown kids. That you could tell they were clearly black. They was clearly black kids.
And I'm not trying to like say like, light-skinned black people are better because that's a bunch of bullshit. But what I do notice, like, it seems like a lot of our civil rights leaders, it seems like a lot of our civil rights leaders, like Malcolm X, Rosa Parks, like those are your high yellow, proud black folks. But the dark skinned ones like 50 Cent and Akon and Kodak Black and that one guy, it's like they're all coons.
Yeah.
Like, come on, the more melanin you have, the better your skin is. Like, come on, I'm 40 years old and I'm light skinned and I just stopped having acne like last year. If I had dark skin, I doubt that I would be having acne.
Yeah, that's what I always wish that I was darker too, because I would see my friends with dark. I mean, they skin be so smooth. And
yeah, they don't have a single mark on their face, and here I am, yellow with pimples in my late 30s.
Yeah.
But you got a problem with this skin though. It just doesn't make any sense.
And then too, like the thing, you can't hide like dark spots, and so like if you get dark spot, you cannot hide like old acne scars. You end up with, so.
No, you can't. It's like either you wear makeup every day or you just, I mean, when I got older, I just started to accept it like, oh, well, this is the skin I'm in. And at least I'm trying to do something about it. Hopefully it goes away one day, but it's like whatever, a light skinned person gets on their face, you can't hide it. Like in this, like that melanin, it protects us. It just keeps us looking more youthful and stuff. I mean, I understand that this hatred has been programmed in us, but something's got to shake or we're going to be done.
Yeah, it's really crazy. And you're right. It's always the darker skinned people that, especially the men, that have the most self-hate. We got people that are mixed, biracial, that got more black pride than they do.
Yeah, like Hassan just said, Huey P. Newton, like you have all these, it's something about, but you know what pissed me off? I remember I went out to dinner with this guy right after I got a divorce. And he was saying like light-skinned people just be trying to overcompensate. Like, this is the thing. My phenotype doesn't even look white. My hair doesn't even look white. So I don't have to overcompensate for shit.
Nope.
When you see me, you know that I'm black. Nobody be like, girl, you got a little white in you. No. Like, so I don't think that, our high yellow brothers and sisters are trying to overcompensate. I don't know what's in us that makes us, like want to fight harder. I mean, I'm not even saying it's the collective because a lot of light-skinned women are colorists and think that they're better than dark-skinned women. Yeah. And those bitches can kick rocks too.
Well, but it's because they always want to question your blackness and you feel like you got to overcompensate for it. That's why. Because they figure like light skin equates to not being as proud to be black. And it's stupid. It doesn't mean that.
But it's like, I don't know. I never felt like I had to overcompensate except for when I was in school and people be like, oh, shit, here go the white girl. Like, but that's not nothing. Like, I didn't care. It didn't stop me from having friends. People just was like, you talk like a white girl. Like, so what? Like, it wasn't like I felt like, oh, y'all bitches don't think I'm black enough. Like, I know who I am.
Yeah. And the stuff amongst all this talk about colorism and all that stuff, I never really heard so many conversations about that until I start watching YouTube.
Exactly.
And there's always been like colorist issues, and it's on both sides. It's not that light-skinned women be thinking they better. And a lot of times it's darker-skinned women, even though you are friends with them and stuff, they hating on you because they see you as better. And that's something that people don't want to discuss. It's true.
Now, I've gotten that from both sides. I can honestly say, because my daughter, like, I have 2 light-skinned children and 2 dark-skinned children.
Yeah.
So, like, basically, my daughter is the oldest, and she has blonde hair and blue eyes, but her hair is very coarse. You will never look at her and think that she's not black, because she has a black phenotype and her hair is not straight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when she would be in school, every time she got into it with somebody, it was always a dark-skinned girl.
Yeah.
But I was never that mom. With me being light-skinned and having dark-skinned children, I was never that mom that would be like, see, girl, they hating on you because you light-skinned. No, fuck that. At the end of the day, these girls, the girls that always tried to fight my daughter, were always unkept. And it had nothing to do with their skin. It was always mama's not doing their hair good enough. They're coming to school with, an ashy face, dirty shoes. The thing is, and I get tired of black mothers doing this. I mean, and then part of this is the black man's fault. Again, I don't care what anybody says, but it's our fault too. When you don't send your children to school up to par, it puts them in the position to A, turn into bullies, or B, bullied.
Yes.
Like, as a mother, your child should never be going anywhere unkept, especially to school.
Yeah.
So when these girls would get into fights with my daughter, it would be like, girl, you think you all that? Meet me outside this. And my daughter would smash them, because with her being, the way she is, it's like she had to overcompensate too. So she turned into a little fighter. And I used to tell her, like, look, I understand you don't want people to think you're a punk, but this is getting out of hand. You've had way too many fights at this point. Now, the next time you fight somebody, I'm going to fight you.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's not on both sides. What I'm saying is, you can't be putting it all on the light-skinned women saying, oh, they think they better. No, some of y'all just got internal issues.
They did. And yeah, I do believe that, because I think a lot of it,
you want to take it out on other people. I don't see light-skinned women walking around saying, oh, I'm better than y'all. I'm better than y'all.
Well, I'm sorry. I have, like, okay, if you all listen to Chrissy's channel, she like is divine dark skin. She advocates for dark skinned women, and I don't care how light skinned I am. I fucks with her. I'm an ally. All black women are my sisters, so I don't care if I'm not the shade that she's advocating for. Well, light skinned women will be in her comments like, it's like you can tell when somebody's making a comment to disparage you. Like, when light skinned women ignore the plight of dark-skinned women, it reminds me of when white supremacists ignore the plight of black people. Like, you don't get to say, huh?
Nobody's ignoring the plight, though. I got a sister that's way dark-skinned with a different dad, and I got up there and said that on somebody's comment section, like, it's true, they do get called names and all that stuff, and somebody had the nerve to tell me, oh, well, you gonna support them, but you light-skinned. A dude got up there and said that.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Said, well, I'm like more brown skin. I said, but anyway, it don't matter. Even though it don't matter what I am, I can see what's going on. So yeah, exactly. But it does happen on both sides. I'm not seeing all these places where women are just making these channels and saying we hate dark-skinned women, though.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not. But if it's ever, like, if a colorist conversation ever comes up, you will see them in there. And I mean, I haven't seen any light-skinned women, doing that in a while on certain dark-skinned women's channels, but they do try to ignore it and be like, well, what about what y'all did to me when I was in school? This is the thing. I know it's wrong. I've been bullied by, dark-skinned women as a kid. And I'm not going to lie. I knew why they were doing it. Mm-hmm. But I never, every girl I hung with was dark-skinned. So they helped me beat them up and we were done. So it was like, I mean, I know why this happens, but part of the reason, this is the thing, if you're the dark skinned girl in school and mama is making sure that you wrapped up tight and looking good, don't get me wrong, there are some of our children that are still going to call you black and crispy because our people have been conditioned, but it lessens the chances of getting bullied. And I'm not saying, oh, make sure your kids are right so they don't get bullied. I'm saying that we need to start, we need to take more pride in our children and make sure, that our baby's hair is combed and their faces are greased up real good and they look nice. We need to do that for our children. We owe it to them. And we
Well,
can't blame it on being overwhelmed.
isn't this woman channel you talking about the same one that I just watched a short video on earlier, where there was a clip that she said that it wasn't no point at this, of them making more dark-skinned women that's going to go through what they have to go through. What does that say to you?
Damn, she said that?
Yeah, she did. I sure watched the video this morning. Somebody put a clip of her saying that. So this self-hate is real. It's more of their internal issues. I'm convinced of that. It has nothing to do. And those light-skinned women that come into their channel probably come in there because they feel like they're being attacked unfairly. So they want to come in there and push back. So, but she shouldn't be saying no crap like that. That reminds me of friends of mine that sit up there and try to put their lighter-skinned daughters ahead of the dark-skinned daughters. And I've seen that crap too. So I mean, how if somebody says something like that, how does that make a dark-skinned young woman or girl feel?
Exactly. See, I've never heard her saying that. I just always hear her say, that, our dark-skinned sisters need to, make sure that they're always, well kept and make sure that they're always, looking nice. And, so society, unfortunately, this is for all Black women. We just need to take better care of ourselves because, of course, who gives a damn what white people in society thinks of us? But the thing is, the world is about outer appearances, and we should always make sure that we're up to par. Because, I mean, first of all, we need to have pride in ourselves and always make sure that we're presentable. And secondly, I mean, I think society would respect us better. I mean, I would like to think that they would.
Well, you know what? I'm sick of hearing about all this colorism crap. I never had no issue with that. I had dark-skinned friends, light-skinned friends. We all Black women. That's how it should be. Instead of dividing ourselves by shades, you should be more thinking about what woman is going to have your back and be your friend, somebody to lean on, talk to, whatever. What difference does it make what color, what shade they are?
Well, I mean, where this comes from, sis.
Yeah, I know where it comes from, but it still ain't in existence today. Because I'm sick of hearing those kind of excuses. You can change something if you want to. You can change it.
But I think a lot of like these dark skin channels, they're referring to the way that, let's be honest, there's a celebrity on Twitter, IG, Facebook every day. There's a celebrity or a regular person uplifting, racially ambiguous and light-skinned women. This is just what most Black men do. Like, you can't deny that. Yeah, so it's like, since Black men, since dark-skinned women feel like they're, they're at the bottom of the totem pole. I mean, some of them, I mean, I've met some dark-skinned women who run circles around me, so it's nothing that I can say about that. But it's like they're trying to get themselves in the position to where they're winning, and the world is not looking at them, like some downtrodden nobodies,
Well, you know what? There are plenty of dark-skinned women that have a lot of pride in themselves, and I like some of the dark-skinned channels. But when they start trying to compare themselves and talk about how, or trying to say get to mix and stuff and have light-skinned kids, I'm sorry, I can't rock with you on that.
Yeah, I never heard them say that. That's horrible.
I like the dark-skinned women that are proud of their dark skin, love it. Speak truth to power and love themselves. I don't like the ones who talking about other stuff or don't. You can tell that they obviously dislike their dark skin. And it's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah, that's hurtful, actually.
Yeah, I watched that crap today and I was like, what? Because somebody just did a short clip of what she said. And she was like, at this point or something like that, I'm paraphrasing. that, I don't see, it wouldn't be right for us to make more dark-skinned women or something like that. I'm like, what, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, I never heard her say that. That's terrible. Like, why would she? I don't know. That's weird.
Because a lot of them believe they're being tortured so much that they don't want somebody else to go through what they're going through. I guess that's basically what she's saying.
And don't get me wrong, I guess I can understand it in that aspect, but no.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I totally understand, but absolutely not.
But see, we don't know their true mindset, like their psychology, because we are not them. I agree with them on that. So you don't know what kind of crazy ideas are going through their heads or why they're thinking this or what they went through. I get that. And how it's messed them up. So if you're that messed up, I guess you would say something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't have any frame of reference for that, because I love myself. So,
Right.
So I guess you don't know unless you really hate yourself. We can't understand.
Yeah, that's too bad, because
It is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see dark skinned women and I see like goddesses.
They're beautiful.
Like, that's what I see. Like I don't get that.
Just the beautiful skin, body, lips, and everything.
Yeah.
Like, man, just so pretty. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I wish my skin was like that. Then they don't.
Yeah, like better than being light skinned and chubby like me.
It's a shame that they don't see what we see.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Rozzy's coming in.
Rozzy.
Yeah, we're just waiting
his
for
audio
his
is connecting.
Hey, Rozzy.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Rozzy.
It's good. What's good? It's good. What's up with y'all?
Talking.
Y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Hold on. Oh, let me adjust myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Getting comfortable.
Rozzy always giving people problems. You're supposed to have that situated before you get up here, Rozzy.
Give me a break. Give me a break, man. Give me a break, man. Yeah. Y'all having a good conversation, man. Me as a black man, I love me a dark-skinned black woman, man. Y'all real beautiful, man. It would be real nice if most of y'all, didn't. Well, I'm not gonna say most of y'all because I don't know how most of y'all feel about being dark-skinned. I'm not gonna generalize on this. You feel me? But it would be nice if all of y'all, you know what I'm saying, like every last dark-skinned black woman, because it got a lot of dark-skinned black women who are insecure about being, you know what I mean, like, about your skin color. It would be nice if all y'all would, just embrace who y'all are, man. Your skin color, it's biologically, it's more beneficial to be dark than be pale skin. You know what I mean? It's if you look at like science and some shit, like, your skin color is like, you got the best skin color. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, man, y'all, black women just don't know how good they look, man. They've been conditioned to think that who they are is you know, inferior or, you know, not as good. That's some bullshit. You feel me? So, you know, in the homegirl that y'all talked about, I don't want to say her name,
Mhm.
but you know, she was talking about how she don't want no dark skin, you know, woman, you know, baby, because how dark skin, you know, women are treated in the community. She wasn't saying she don't want to see other dark skinned women having dark skinned babies. She said she don't want to have a dark skinned baby due to how the black community treats dark skinned women. You feel me?
Yeah, Rosie,
So
but if she has a channel that has thousands upon thousands of followers and people are impressionable and feeling the same way she is, it doesn't matter if she says herself or not. A lot of people are going to take that and internalize that themselves as well. And
That's
I
true.
really,
And that's what makes it so scary because who
yes,
wants to live in a world without dark skinned people? Like I
and
don't.
and I believe too that they do know, they understand the biological benefits. That's not an issue, but it's hard to separate the biological benefits from
Society and
your
society,
personal
yeah.
feelings. When you got men talking about dark, women bring dark days, and we don't want dark skinned kids and all that stuff, it's hard to separate that. So you might know it logically in your brain that is biologically beneficial, but your heart and your feelings are telling you something else. You're feeling, underappreciated, unwanted. So it's got to
Yeah,
be
I
an
mean, you're
internal
feeling
struggle.
disparaged. You know, you're
Yeah,
feeling disparaged.
so
So
it's an internal tug of war there.
my
yeah,
thing
man.
with Chrissy, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think she wants children, period. I mean, I'm sure the dark skin part is a part of it, but she comes off to me very like into herself. She's one of those women, she doesn't have a maternal instinct. I'm sure all of us know a woman who is just simply not fit to care for a child. They're not maternal. You know, she's like the it girl. You know, she's really into herself. So I don't think that she has the instinct to even want a child. But yeah, I'm sure not wanting a dark skinned child is part of it as well.
And that's all well and good, but you do have you know how they say with great power comes great responsibility when it goes to superheroes.
That's
When you got
true.
a platform that you are talking to thousands upon thousands of people, you got to be careful what you say and influence people, because a lot of these women do have maternal instincts and want to have children. And
Well,
so,
a lot of them are divestors anyway, so they're just gonna go
yeah,
have children with other races too.
yeah,
So
that is true too,
yeah, a
because
lot of them are divestors.
they claim though her channel is not is not a divestment channel, but it appears it is that way. So, um, yeah, but so if you do have people that are not thinking that way and not loving the skin they're in, if it's such a big platform and so many people bigging it up, you do have the ability to influence. That's why they're called influencers. So,
Absolutely. And that's why I'm not gonna name any names. That the narrative of us being nobody and being nasty and trifling and you know and being no good bitches are because of a particular sodomizer who
mm,
has such a large following, who has influenced black men worldwide
right.
to hate us. So you are right about that.
Yeah. So when you have that big following, you have a responsibility to do what is right. If you don't, I mean, it has the negative effect that we see here, just like you just said.
Absolutely.
This guy
Absolutely.
influencing all these
Yeah.
men. I'm sure some of them were already a little perturbed, a little mad at women, might have been mad at a baby mama. But when they start hearing this rhetoric repeated over and over and over, and it's reinforced by other men that
Yes.
jump on the bandwagon, it just gets out of hand. And so this
It
is what we
is,
have today.
and that individual, he has ignited
Yep.
a fire
Yep.
that I doubt when he's dead and gone that it'll ever be put out. That fire is gonna spread. Is I mean, I'm talking about in his chats. There are people across the country, in the UK,
Yep.
you know, in Italy, in Brazil, who are like, you know, black women are nothing. They're gross. They're disgusting. They're fat. They're nappy headed, and They're single moms, and
But
we hate them.
we need to unite that fire in the black community. Like we need to put that fire out in the black community. Like we shouldn't even care if other races look at us crazy. Because to be honest with you, they look at us crazy like a long time ago before he even was born. You feel me? So we should try to unite that fire, put it out within the Black African community, whether it's in the United States or you know, across the water, or whatever we at, whatever Black people is at.
How
You
you
feel me?
suppose we do that, Rising?
How do we do it?
Yeah.
Whew.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
brother, I'm here to tell you. And I'm here to tell you, I love your thinking and I think it's wonderful. But the problem is the people that need to hear it are not here.
Yeah.
And the people that need to hear it will come here and troll and they'll leave. And they will never, ever, and I mean not for 1 second, ever listen to you, me, this sister on the phone, the host of this channel, nothing. I was on this channel last year. I think we were talking about dating or something like that. And I never got a notification for this channel until now again. And that was last year. Like I see this channel, but I never like clicked on here.
Yeah.
Like, like the people that need to hear what you're saying, they're not here, bro. They're not gonna come.
You know what? Unfortunately, the derelicts got to the internet first and put out their message, and it's just taking hold and taking over. And
Well, listen, the only way I can think of for right now is putting out, and this is one way. There's other ways. I can't really think about the other ways. But one way the one way, we could, try to put out as much positivity, because these guys, they put out so much negativity. We could put out as much positivity, put out some positivity, put out, some good messages, good images about Black women, Black men, I feel like that would counteract that bullshit.
But it would have to be in mass. This is what I'm saying. Like
That's
I was
what I'm saying.
like I was telling Mac, the host of this show, that brother, him and Hassan are almost, they're not. I'm not gonna say they're not real, but they're just not the collective. They are not the majority. So whoever is with them, you have found a needle in a haystack, and big ups to you, because you are two of the luckiest women on earth. These men do not exist anymore. So, shout out to you. But what I was saying to them is that if they could just get on the internet, and I'm not asking them to do this, but I'm doing it. I'm asking them to do this as some kind of like experiment. Like, okay, put on the internet, yeah, simping for Black women. I love Black women. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Like, I don't care about other races of women. The Black woman is this, the Black woman is that. She's amazing, whatever. They are going to be dragged for filth.
I'll be honest with you though, the Black woman is and this is my personal opinion. I look at y'all as the greatest of the great. You know what I mean? And yeah, and this is just me. I don't. I really don't give a fuck about other groups of women. To be for real, like anybody that heard me talk, they know, man. Black women all day, man. Like that's just me, man. I can't get down with these guys that y'all talk about, man. Like I can't relate, man. Like I don't like. I have so like in my lifetime, I had so many, great experiences with Black women. Now, all of it wasn't great, but I'm not going to focus on the negative, and forget the positive. You feel me? And that's the problem with them. They act like every experience with Black women was some shitty experience. I told them,
but they have to. This is the problem, brother. And you hear how you say it, but that's just me. That's the problem. It's just you. It's
Yeah.
not a collective. I don't care what you've done with a Black woman. You know, she's enlightened you, helped you be a better person, you know, made you think about life a different way, given you a different perspective about our existence. All of that does not matter, because when the manginosphere encounters a woman who wants who wants help with her electric bill, or who wants someone to, you know, maybe change the brakes on her car, or, you know, give her some gas money to get to work, or bring her some lunch, and then she decides she doesn't want to fuck with him anymore, he feels used, he feels betrayed and degraded, he wants to kill her. This is what people don't understand. These men are not just talking.
They're
These men
unwell.
are dangerous.
Yeah, they're unwell.
Yeah,
And
they're not well. They are mentally defective.
yes, a point I wanted to make too is like, you know, talking about putting that message out there. For one thing, 2 points I want to make. One, it's going to have to be the men who are doing it, definitely. So it doesn't matter what we put out
Yeah.
there.
And
And
when
then
and
two,
when this brother does it, go ahead, baby.
and two, it's going to have to be the majority of men putting this out there to get rid of all this mess that's been wrought, to dispel this narrative. It would have to be like hundreds of men putting this kind of stuff at least on a daily basis online.
But you know who's gonna outnumber them? Who's gonna outnumber them? The Stephon Clarks, the 50 Cents, the Lil Waynes, the I don't want no black bitch, I'm already black. They're going to outnumber them. They're going to say, you are a simp. Why are you doing this for these black bitches? They're nothing but welfare whores. Why, you know, we don't care about them.
I understand that, but first of all, one, do we have hundreds of men doing this? We don't know what would happen. So
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
true.
have them doing that yet. We have one or two here or there, you know, talking or speaking about their love for black women in the black community. If we had hundreds, we might be able to make a dent in this, I'm sure. But that's the problem. We don't.
No, black
We
men
don't.
speak up for black women so rarely
Yeah.
that, you know, we almost, you know, have a party when they do. I don't know who, and again, it's a light-skinned black man. I'm not trying to disparage dark-skinned black men, because they look good as hell. And I will never be like, oh, y'all are a bunch of coons, but a lot of them are, so I don't care.
Yeah.
There was this black man who was on the internet, and I think he plays on a soap opera or some kind of series. And he was like, black women are beautiful, they're everything, they're this, that. I mean, he was just, you know, giving us our just due. And they drug him for Phil. Oh, what about all women? All women are beautiful. What are you talking about? This is racist.
Christian Keys, I believe.
Yeah.
The white woman come in hysterical. What about other white races of women? He had to put her in her place.
He did. He set her straight.
Just because.
But you know what's even sadder is that black men, if you notice, black men for some reason are so afraid to get smart with white bitches.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, black men, okay.
She gonna get that man on them.
Yes. Okay, so now we know Demi Lovato. Demi Lovato is a cokehead and a heroin addict. I don't care what anybody says. You know, Whitney Houston was not given the same sympathy as Demi Lovato. And since I'm not into giving sympathy to white women, this really pissed me off. So,
Lindsay Lohan. Look at Lindsay Lohan.
Exactly. Exactly. A total junkie. And everybody has sympathy for her. But when it's time to talk about Whitney, now you want to make jokes about my sister being a drug addict. First of all, almost all celebrities are drug addicts. She's the best singer on earth. Leave her the hell alone. So I think it was Chris Brown and Meek Mills. This happened a year or two ago, so I can't remember it verbatim or word for word. But they said something about, you know, we hope your recovery goes well. You know, this is Women's Day and we're here to support you. First of all, where was that support for Bobby Christina?
She didn't have any.
You know, where was it? Oh, but, you know, I guess because she's too dark and she has a gap like Bobby Brown and her hair is not straight, so she doesn't get the same respect.
Pretty.
So, Yeah, and she was beautiful. So like, but nobody cares because she's too dark and she's too nappy headed, quote unquote.
Because she's black.
So yeah, exactly. So he said something to, you know, that one white girl who's a one hit wonder. She said, "Making my way downtown, walk inside, some, dun, 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 dun."
Whatever her name is.
Yeah. So Chris Brown said something to her. First of all, he could have used that time to uplift Rihanna when he beat her up. He didn't do it. He could have used that time to uplift any black woman of his choosing. But on Women's Day, he chose to uplift her. And you know what she did? She shitted on him, and he deserved it.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Mm-hmm.
I think she shitted on Meek Mills, or I think it was Demi Lovato.
Yeah.
And not only did they not call her bitches and, you know, the stuff that they would call us,
Yeah.
they were basically like, you know, like, sorry, miss, you know, sorry to bother you, you know.
Call them ma'am and everything.
Yeah, like, okay, ma'am, you know, don't worry about it. You know, like, okay, I'm just gonna bow out gracefully. Like, you know, like when they harass black men, I don't care what they do, they show them utter respect.
They sure do.
They show them total and unadulterated respect. There's no bitches, no whores, there's no nothing.
That's why black women can't be Karens. We'll get killed.
Let a black woman be a Karen. She'd be a dead Karen laying in the street.
How quick they would put their hands on us? Do you know how quick that would happen? I mean, I'm not lying. You know that's true. And anybody who's sitting there and want to be denying that, that's true. They done been known knock the hell out of us and called us all kind of black bees and all that. Please.
Yes.
But
I've seen it.
She get a pass. She get a pass. Not saying that they should do that to her either, but they definitely would do that to us.
That's the thing. I am saying that they should do that to her because I don't care, because at the end of the day, if you're not going to show me courtesy, why the hell would I wish it for you to show it to someone else?
You shouldn't do that to any woman.
Like, this is the thing. When Karens, you know, hallway Beckys and corner store Beckys are blocking black men from going into their own apartments, they never ever say, like, bitch, get the fuck out of my way before I beat your ass. They don't never do that.
They never do that even, at least.
But let me be like, you're not coming in here. Man, that man will slap fire up out of me.
Oh, you'll be all kind of black bees.
Yeah, call me bitches. He will fucking dog walk me.
Yep.
But let a Karen do it. Come on, ma'am. I'm trying to get where I needs to go.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am. I said, excuse me. Can you please move away from here? Ma'am, I'm tired of standing right here.
Yeah.
When Meek Mill
today, I was telling my daughter that same thing today, and I'm waiting for one of them. I've been hoping, I've been dreaming and wishing for it to happen.
I seen the Karen. Yeah, I seen the Karen on because I keep bleaching in a water gun because I'm always expecting because you know white people have been spitting on people since Corona. They've been coughing in people's faces. Yeah, they've been spitting on people and coughing in people's faces. And they also like coming up, you know, like if you're at a red light, white people like saying like, all lives matter, motherfucker. You know, they like doing stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I bought me a super soaker and filled it with bleach. And it stays, you know, in the passenger seat of my car because I need this to happen to me and it won't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to say that it won't.
They can sense the ones they can mess with.
Yeah.
Not to mention you're probably walking around all cocky going, I wish you would, Aurora coming off for you. It's like, she got something. I ain't gonna mess with her. I'm gonna
I swear. I mean,
over there.
I mean, I display it. Like, you know, like one time we were in Kroger in the like a white security guard was like, put your mask up, buddy. Like, come here, let's get some candy. My kids were like, we don't talk to you. Leave us alone. Like, my children are well versed. They're well trained in who the enemy is. They don't have an inferiority complex. My children know who their enemy is. They're not mistaken. They don't think that all lives matter or none of that stupid shit. Like, we don't care about these people at all.
Well,
Like,
the thing is, I don't know if I'm all with that, that necessarily enemy stuff, but it should go around equally. If you're going to treat one person a certain way, you need to treat them all. Nobody should be put on a pedestal, elevated above another person. That's the thing I have a problem with.
But sister, the problem is, and I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, sis.
Treat them with respect. You need to treat me with respect as well.
But that's the problem, sis. They look at us as their enemy. This is what I try to tell my people.
Well, they ain't my enemy until they do something to me or until they approach me in a threatening manner. I don't walk around thinking of people as my enemy. Anybody.
I mean, I get it, sis, and I understand that. But they're teaching their children at an early age who you are.
Well, I'm not a degenerate though, so I don't teach my child that.
I get it.
I taught her to be wary and to be suspicious of stuff. And to be on her P's and Q's and be aware, but I'm not going to teach her to directly hate. She can be educated and learn what to be aware of, but I'm not going to teach her direct hate at all.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I don't know. They've done too much to me. At this point, they've done too much for me to. Yeah, it's been way. It's long overdue. There was a white girl in the UK, and she did a video of her daughter, and she asked her daughter, she said, who stole those cookies? Keep in mind, this little girl is like 3 or 4 years old. And she said, who stole those cookies? And the little girl was like, I don't know. And she was like, if you don't tell me who stole those cookies, you're going to be in timeout. You're going to be in trouble. And that little girl was like, you know what? A black guy stole them.
I think I saw that somewhere.
They're teaching their children at an early age to hate you.
Yeah, they are, because they're degenerates.
Yeah, so I teach my children who they are. I mean, they play with them at school, but they could never, come over here and hang out. They're just not.
Yeah, I mean, you always let.
Hey, Melanie, Misfit, I like your mentality, man.
Well, you always let people know what somebody who could potentially harm you is capable of. You always let your kids know that.
Yeah, and I just feel like it's my duty because I'm not doing them a service by not doing it. There was a group of high school kids about 3 or 4 years ago, and they were on a field trip. Keep in mind, there was no black children on the bus. They were just on the yellow bus going to a field trip. And they were singing a song like, yeah, kill niggers, hang niggers from a tree. And it's like, how could us as parents sit back while this is happening and be like, yep, because we all God's children? No, the fuck we're not.
I don't have that mentality. That's not
no,
me.
the fuck we're not.
That's not me. I don't have that mentality that saying that we all God's children. First of all, I'm not religious. Second of all, like I said, I'm not going to teach my child to directly hate somebody, but she will be aware of what people are capable of so that she can be on her P's and Q's.
Good
so I'm not just gonna tell her to go out there and be mad disrespectful and I hate you because you're a certain race. I'm not gonna teach her that. No, that's not the right way to teach your kids. But they need to be aware and have the tools to combat this stuff and to let you know. Okay, they might be nice to you in your face, but this is their history.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Now you're talking. That's what I do. Yeah, you're right.
This is what they're capable of. So you be wary. Have you seen in the news? I tell her she's 22. Have you seen in the news every time these black kids be alone somewhere with the non-black kids, something happened to them? Have you been seeing this?
Exactly.
Put your location on. I want to know where you are.
When those I think this was prom I don't know, last year or the year before. And a white boy put up a sign, and this was so hurtful because my children would have never fell for this. But
Yeah.
the sign said, "You might be picking cotton, but I'm picking you for prom queen."
Oh,
Oh.
how distasteful! How was that on the internet on you or something somewhere? Because I think I saw that.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it was everywhere. I mean, this is what these people teach their children.
Well,
Yeah, I'd be like,
I would
I
have
hope
posted
somebody
it
smack
anyway.
him upside the head.
Yeah,
And
but
listen,
this is
girl,
here's the problem though. It doesn't matter that he said this. It mattered that a little girl that looks like our children stood next to him with pride and
Uh,
smiled and accepted his invitation.
oh
He said,
my
"You might be picking cotton,
no. She should
but
have
I'm
beat him upside the
picking
head.
you." But she didn't. But she didn't.
wow.
And she went to prom with him.
Somebody need to beat her parents behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her parents are done. Her parents, I mean, I guess she has an all lives matter parent, or
Yeah.
all white peoples ain't like that kind of parent.
Oh Lordy.
Tell your brother to get in the tub.
You know
Uh,
what? I'm not saying they not all like that, but they so like that they don't even know when they like that.
No, they don't. No, they don't, because it's embedded into them.
Yeah, I had to deal with a situation at the school. These two boys were friends at school, as far as I'm concerned. One white, one black. And the little white boy crossed the line. He started talking about the black boy's mother, never met the boy's mother. You know what? It's like the black boy wanted to beat his behind and told him, "I'm going to beat you behind once we get out of school." So I had to deal with that. The white boy did not understand. You crossed a line you can't come back from. Y'all not friends no more.
They're used to hearing that kind of stuff at home, so it's normal to them.
Mm-hmm.
So and their parents say it, and it's just common, to kind of talk or speech or whatever. They don't really realize that is wrong, because if your parents are saying it, it must be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it must be okay. That's how
they teach. I mean, I look at it like, while our children are doing TikTok videos on the latest challenge and stuff like that, their children are in the woods learning how to shoot us.
Mm-hmm.
And we can say whatever we want to say. And the thing is, I understand what you're saying, sis, because we're not a hateful people. We're just not the kind of people. Like, I watched a documentary, because I'm a documentary head.
Mm-hmm.
And a guy was asked this 3-year-old little boy, this little fucker, he ain't even had no teeth. I mean, he had like 4 teeth in his mouth full of silvers. And he said, "Where does Adolf Hitler live?" And he was like, "In my heart."
I think I saw that, because I watch a lot of documentaries too.
Yeah, they're teaching. Like, I feel that we're doing a disservice if we're not teaching our children who they are. Our children are gonna get killed.
No, we are teaching our kids. A lot of us are teaching our kids who they are. That's not the issue. I like I said, teaching them to be aware of their surroundings, and that not to necessarily completely trust these people.
Yeah,
that's
they're
the best you
dangerous.
can do. I mean, that's what you can do. Just be aware.
Yeah. And keep drumming it into them, even if they seem to be like, "Mom, that was back in your days," or because I have friends, son tells me, "Oh, that's not like how that is now," and I was jumping on him because he's on a video game and he's letting them white boys in the video game call him the N-word. I was going in on. I said. And he's like, they changed. That's when I became aware. They changed the meaning of the N-word in the dictionary and everything. So he found the old dictionary at the public library that still had the original term. And then he didn't really understand until he had to go out in the working world when he was in his 20s, 19 and 20. And he was like, "You know what? All that stuff you're saying is true. They are like this and like that." Yeah, I've been telling you that. I've been drumming in your head. He said, "Now y'all are competitors for resources. So all that we're friends, we buddy went out the window."
Right.
And it has to, because the thing is, our children are not. This is the thing. That's just like, okay, if you got two 7-year-olds, one is leaving out in the morning, learning that the N words are nothing and they're monkeys, and then you have another 7-year-old who is learning, we're all God's children and God doesn't see race and all that. That child is going to fall victim to racism. He's not going to be knowing how to react to children calling him the N-word and stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't
Yeah, like
advise
it's very dangerous.
I don't advise anybody raising their kid like that.
Yeah. Really quick, when we were staying where we were staying a couple years ago, I had seen a guy get his head blown off in front of me and my children.
Oh.
So I was desperate. So I moved like 23 miles away from my house. And it was a majority white neighborhood. I mean, I thought it was more mixed. I mean, I guess it is considered quote unquote mixed, but when every 5 or 10 houses is a Black or a Mexican person, this is not a mixed neighborhood. This is a white neighborhood sprinkled with mixed and Black people. So my son was on a swing, and like these two white kids had kept twisting the swing, like they kept twisting it and twisting it and twisting it to where my son started choking.
What?
And my son got out of it and he beat the dog shit out of those little boys. I'm talking about, it was so bad where I had to meet them at the police station.
Wow. I don't blame them though. I would have done the same.
And my baby was like, man, my mom was right. I should have never played with you guys. Like, my baby was only like 8. And he was like, Mom, they tried to kill me. He was like, Mom, this is what they did to me. And he was like showing me like a Barbie swing. Mm-hmm. And he was like, Mom, they kept twisting it and twisting it and twisting it. He was like, Mom, I couldn't breathe. My neck was getting so tight. He was like, Mom, they almost killed me.
Then he had every right to whip that ass just like that.
So the officer was like, would you like to see these children? I said, sure. They were Black and blue.
So
my son committed Harry Carey on those little boys. So the principal comes up and he's like, you know what, ma'am? I'm so surprised at your son. He was like, your son has always been a sweet, nice, kind little boy. He was like, I would have never expected this. He was like, I understand that children get in altercations, but this was completely and totally unnecessary. He said, the parents are pressing charges. I said, where are the parents? They don't want to come in the front right now. I said, why? Why can't we have a conversation about this? He was like, ma'am, they're in fear for their lives. I said, they should be. How dare you? These fuckers almost killed my boy. He was like, Mom, I thought they were my friends. He was like, they said, get in the swing. He was like, Mom, they kept twisting it so bad. He was like, Mom, they hurt it so bad. They almost killed. Like, my baby is not even dramatic like that. Mm-hmm. So the fact that they did that, and it was all painted on me, I said, look, why can't I talk to his parents? At the end of the day, I knew what it was. He was like, ma'am, we're pressing charges against your son, and he's not welcome back at our school. I said, boo motherfucking who? Like, what am I supposed to do? Cry?
Why would he want to go back to where he almost got killed?
Anyway? Exactly.
Wow.
Like, y'all twisted my baby up in the swing like a bunch of little serial killers.
And when them same little, okay, I want to say the B word, not the usual B word, the little illegitimate things shooting up the school, we're going to be
exactly.
See, they were showing that tendency from the get. They almost tried to kill my child, but my baby got away and put the fear of blackmail in them.
And I'm not gonna lie, that's what I liked about it, because even though my son never went back to that school again and we moved back closer to the ghetto, I mean, like, the good thing about this area that we live in, we don't have to necessarily live in the most impoverished neighborhood, but we can kind of move in the middle to where, okay, at least there are decent, hardworking Black people, and it ain't no trap houses out here. I mean, and if it is, we don't know about them.
Right.
The streets are clean. People aren't getting killed in front of our house. I mean, they might be getting killed around the corner, but it's not as bad as it was where we were living. At least I could get away from there. But I always felt like at least my son taught them, you need to think twice before you mess with those people.
Mhm.
You need to think twice, because I'll never forget when me and my friend tried to kill one of them, and he gave us the business.
Right.
That's all I care about.
My daughter experienced similar stuff like that too, and she's like one of these girls that can pass for biracial. She looks biracial because her dad is biracial, and then I'm Black, but so she would have this little boy of no color. He would be messing with her in the classroom. This was in I think she was in high school when this happened. And he proceeded to, I think it was a balloon. So they were having something in the class. He had a balloon string or a balloon, and he was trying to play and put the string around her neck. And you know what that's symbolic of.
Exactly.
First instinct, she picked up her pencil and stabbed it through his hand. And I got called up there, and I'm like, why would he do so? Come on. Well, how do they? I know that they get taught this stuff, and I'm aware of it, but the significance of that is clear.
Okay, really quick. Did you teach your daughter to pick up a pencil and do that, or was that her instinct?
It was her first instinct. No, she knows.
I teach my children to do that.
Well, I teach her to defend herself, but
But I always tell my children, because I'm not gonna lie, when it's your own kind, let's just duke it out. You use your fist and you kick somebody's ass.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's not your own kind, I don't care what you do.
No, I teach her to defend herself. I don't care if it's her own kind or not. I don't care what you do. You shut their ass down.
Yeah, so, exactly. I do that. Yeah.
Goes out. She has weapons on her. I make sure that I told her places to cut people, to slice where they gonna bleed out immediately. I teach her all that stuff. But that goes for anybody who's trying to harm you. I don't care who it is.
Absolutely.
That's the way they have to be taught.
I agree. But do you see? That within itself is a problem.
Yeah.
The fact that we have to teach our children to use deadly methods, okay, no matter what happens, if somebody does this to you, do this, do that. It's like we have to even do that to our own children. Look, if somebody hurts you, this is what's going to happen. Because it's funny, because I called the police, the school commissioner, at City Hall, about what happened to my son. And he was so disgusted that I was pressing charges.
Wow, really?
I was like, yeah. I mean, I knew it was Uncle Tom, because I looked him up, and I'm like, because the police were like, well, ma'am, if you want to press charges, you need to call the school commissioner. I'm like, but why? And I'm already right here. They're pressing charges against my son. And he was like, well, ma'am, this isn't the place to do it. I said, really? So I called him. He was so disgusted by me. He was like, yeah, ma'am, at the end of the day, this is an assault charge, and what happened to him was not warranted. I'm sure you've seen the pictures of those boys' faces. I'm sure you've seen the injuries, and you have no right to press charges. This is the thing. My son is not a shit starter. My son is a game head, and he's almost docile. But since I'm his mom, I'm not going to say he's afraid, but my son is ashamed to let people hurt him, because he knows he'll have to come back and tell mama that I let somebody do something to me.
Yeah,
so it's almost like, okay, now I have to beat them up. Now I have to kick their asses because they tried to kill me.
Well, my daughter is not afraid of her having to face me that she didn't defend herself, because she's always defended herself whether I told her to or not.
Yeah, good for her. Yeah.
That same thing that I have in me. We have a good
survival instinct, right?
Yeah, so I don't have to tell her to do that. She's gonna do it anyway. But
Yeah,
I just wanted to
I
make
had to put that in my son because I think he kind of didn't know, like, oh, these are my friends. And you know, have you ever, your child ever had a friend where you be like, oh, I don't trust that little motherfucker, right? Like, something ain't right about him. Like, you know, like as a parent, you can sense things with your children that they don't understand.
Mhm.
So it's like as a parent, you be like, yeah, don't you ever trust him. And if he ever does something to you, you better give him the business. I don't trust him.
Oh yeah, I've told her certain things like that. I was like, you don't like a certain friend of theirs. It's like
Yeah.
they just seem like they'll let you take all the blame for stuff if something go wrong or whatever. They,
Exactly, like because your child is like really you know, soft-hearted and you know, like super neutral. Like you, I mean, I'm sure some of us know, like when you have that one, well, both of my kids, my younger two children are like that, like, you know, ridiculously friendly, super naive, you know, unreasonably trusting. I mean, for one, it's because they're children.
Mhm.
You know, that's part of the reason. You know, it's because it's like, okay, I didn't know that people were this evil. Like, what the hell are you talking about? But it's like, as adults, we know how people are.
And children shouldn't even have to think about that kind of stuff, but unfortunately they do.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was saying earlier. Like, that's the problem, that our children even have to deal with stuff like, it's not fair at all.
no,
My
definitely.
son should have never had to feel like, oh, I'm about to die. You know, I'm about to beat the shit out of these boys because if I don't, they're gonna kill me.
And I can't believe that they had the nerve to say, well, why are you pressing charges? Because he did everything he was supposed to do to preserve his life. I'm sorry.
They were
So
the
what if
black
he went overboard? It was
commissioner.
the heat of the moment.
He was very disgusted by me. It was funny because I was asking him what was his availability. Can you and I meet? I would love to have an in-depth, you know, conversation with you about this. He was like, oh, I'm booked, you know, for the rest of the month. I'm not going to be able to meet with you, ma'am. You know, I think this is really unnecessary. Like, you know, he was Steven from Django. You
So he
know,
was like Daniel Kuhnmaran over there.
oh, absolutely. He was this. He was so disgusted that I even wanted to take it this far.
Oh,
Because I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand. I would feel weird if both of my children got beat up by one person, especially like I don't know. I think my son, he blacked out because the knots and the bruises on those boys' faces. I mean, hell, I probably would have wanted to file charges too.
that's how they learn, though.
But the problem is that when you know your child, you know, has somebody ever told you that your child did something and you know for a damn fact that your baby did not do this?
Mm.
You know, like, oh hell, now my baby is he way too friendly. My baby wouldn't do this.
Yeah, I experienced that when I went up to the school for that incident. They were like, "Oh, we didn't think because she's so nice and she would
Yep.
do that." Yeah, because so he had to do something to her first. They wouldn't tell me what he did first. They wanted to just tell me about what she did. And
Exactly.
I'm like, he had to do something to her first. What did he do to her?
Mm-hmm.
And then they want to tell me, "Oh, well, he was just playing around." Well, we don't play like that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And that's when I knew, like, the way that they were like, you know, to me, they were not denying what those little boys did to my son. That's what pissed me off. They were like, yeah, well, you know, maybe they got a little bit too rough and, you know, they twisted the swing around so much that it started choking your son. And don't get me wrong, we apologize for that.
So
But did your son have to do what he did? You know, they weren't even denying that they did this to my son.
So they this downplayed it. Not only downplayed the incident, but discounted your son's experience.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
They were like, you know, he's not welcome back at this school. You know, we're pressing charges. So, you know, that was when my boy was 8. My son is 12.
Yeah.
He still is a happy-go-lucky. He's such a sweet child. He's one of those types that don't start none, it won't motherfucking be none.
I was like, nobody want to come back to y'all funky ass school.
Exactly. So now my 8-year-old baby got a warrant 20 miles away from my house. Like, my son literally has a warrant out for his arrest and he's 12.
Oh well. Sure, he protected himself.
Exactly. Like I did. To me, it reminds me of the, when they kill our people and they say, well, violence is not the answer, but it wasn't the answer when you killed my people.
Yeah.
It was the answer when you killed my people, but all of a sudden it's not the answer. All of a sudden.
Oh no, I don't believe in that kind of thing. I'm not a person that's like, oh, I'm not violent. No, I'm very violent if I need to be. That's not the thing, but I'm not gonna do it unnecessarily. It has to be warranted. Mm-hmm. So
I think what hurt my son was that because he was a new student there, and that principal had embraced him, and he was one of those, what we will call it, those woke white people, like a white liberal that kind of knows our plight and kind of identifies with our plight. So it's like, I know what Black kids go through. That's why I'm there for these kids. But when it came to my baby standing up for himself, hey, he turned right into who he originally is.
Yeah. They're too presumptuous. They think they understand our plight. They don't. And like you said, the true colors show when something like that happens.
Yes, he was pissed. Like it was no longer about, Black Lives Matter and my son standing up for himself. It was about, how dare this Black kid do something to a white kid? You guys are going to jail. he put he put all that shit out the window when it came to my baby.
You gotta catch us first.
Oh yeah, we flew up out of that damn house. And I can't lie, that was one of the best homes that I had rented, because I was trying to get it rent to own.
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, this is going to be our forever home. We're going to live here, even though this is not necessarily a mixed neighborhood. There's not a lot of Black people. I don't care. This is a good school. Fuck that. When y'all start coming for my baby, I got to go. I'd rather go back to the fucking projects. Y'all can kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At least my baby ain't being picked on because of his color. Mm-hmm. And then the thing is, y'all praising. And that's what I don't like. Y'all praise my baby when he being docile. Y'all love my baby when he get all the answers right and he's helping and passing out papers and being student of the month. Y'all praise my baby when he do that. But when it's time to kick somebody's ass that look like you, now my baby ain't shit.
Well, that's the framework of this whole country.
Exactly.
When we were enslaved, we were hardworking, good people, whatever. And now we lazy. Now since we don't work.
Exactly. Just get up off your asses.
Because we don't want to work
by your bootstraps.
Yeah.
Right, and we don't even have any bootstraps, but okay.
Exactly.
Where are the bootstraps?
Yeah, they didn't remember slaves didn't have shoes.
You gotta have boots.
That was some mishap in the movie where you see slaves with shoes on. That's some movie thing. Slaves didn't have shoes. They didn't wear shoes on that because they believe we can take the pain. Our feet are tough. Our feet are not like their feet. We can handle walking on rocks and sticks and stickers and burrow. And hey, if we can't, it'll hamper us from running to escape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they ain't gonna give you no boots. so what straps you gonna be pulling up? But anyway, I mean, just from the beginning of this conversation, how you guys showed the article about the women. Think about all the stuff that women have to go through, and then to go it alone. So unless you are truly willing to, be strong and if you have the choice of being, if you don't snap under the pressure, I mean, this is a lot to go through. Even if you don't snap, you still are going through a lot as a parent, as the only one being there with that child. But and it just seems like they can understand or don't want to understand this plight. And it is leading to instances like this, which y'all talked about, in the beginning, of this woman just snapping and doing this, can't take it no more. I mean, it's a sad situation, but I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. Honestly, I really am surprised. I've heard of women putting babies, killing babies and stuff like that. Probably the same thing. They just snap sooner, and it's really sad and disheartening. And I wish it wasn't occurring, but until the men get in order and say, we got to take responsibility, we can't keep letting this happen to our community. Things got to get straightened out. It's not going to happen, because we can talk about it all we want to. Yeah. But, if words they're just empty words. That's all I want to say. But I'm going to get off here. Y'all got some stuff to do. Nice talking to y'all. Great conversation. And I'll talk to y'all later.
You too. Thank you, sis.
Peace, baby. Peace.
Yeah. Thanks, Belle. And thanks for your Cash App, Belle.
No problem. Now I got to figure out how to get off of here. Oh, there it goes. I'm like Capricorn now. Bye,
look at the bottom of your screen. You should see end on meeting.
Yeah, I found it.
Girl, he couldn't be you on his best day.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah, Rosie.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing okay. You disappeared.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. I know we've been coming on ladies' night earlier, because my co-host Avana, she's all the way in Ghana, Africa. So it's late at night for her. She's like 5-hour difference. So when we start at 7 o'clock, it's like 11 o'clock at night for her. So by the time we get through, it's late for her.
Nominated Misfit.
What's up, brother?
Where you from?
Ohio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this Rosie?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. Ohio, huh? What part of Ohio you from?
Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Cincinnati.
Where you at, brother?
I'm in Delaware. Wilmington, Delaware.
Are you up north?
No, I'm down south. I'm in Delaware.
Yeah, he's the down south of the East Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
You can't even hear me.
I said I can hear you.
All right.
You ain't hear me. You ain't hear me when I said Delaware. You ain't hear me when I said that.
When you said Delaware, I thought you meant up north, like on the East Coast.
Oh no. I mean, I am on the East Coast, yeah.
He's going historical when Delaware was considered the South. But I said, no, not today. It's the South of the East Coast, maybe, but not deep South.
Y'all had a good conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had a good conversation.
Yeah. But we're about to wrap it up though, Rosie, because we've been at it for quite a bit.
How long you been talking?
Over 3 hours, gone into the 4th hour.
Hell yeah, I got off at 9 and I've been on here since what?
Let's see, I think for the last 2 hours, I believe.
Yep, I got off from work, made breakfast, got on here. Shit, I've been getting ready. We about to start our day. We're going to see a couple scary movies and
okay.
What scary movie you going to see?
We're going to see Come Play. My boys are horror fanatics, so we're going to see Come Play.
Oh shit! You mean that movie? You know I want to see that shit.
Yeah, you sound like my boys. Oh my god.
Okay, you sure you're not gonna be the one with nightmares? My mom would be the one having nightmares when we watching horror movies. She'd be like, babe, you sure you're not scared? You don't want to come sleep with mom tonight? It wasn't about me being scared. It was about her being scared.
Hey, I know the feeling. That is so funny.
Oh, okay. Well, Shooks, I'm glad the movie theater's open in y'all area then. So I could go. They probably made some changes though.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to like choose our seats, like and like not be like close to the other, like we're gonna have to social distance and stuff like that. But I don't care. I just want to like take them to see a movie so that I can go downtown and drink and find a Halloween party.
Yo, Melon and Misfit, is this your first time on this panel?
Yeah, it's not my first time on this channel because I listened to this channel like last year. Like, and I loved it, but I never, like, I didn't subscribe and I never got a notification for it, but I seen it again this morning. And when I seen the topic, I was like, yeah, this is perfect. I'm off from work and I have something to add. So,
yeah, Max.
I wish you would have came on the panel last year too.
What was on the panel last week?
Let me see. Last week was about the contract with Black America and how these queers are trying to twist it to make it somehow Black women's fault because of that interview Ice Cube had with Lisa Ray and Vivica Fox. Like they represent all of Black women. Black women were dragging them women since they showed that show. Since they did their show. Like, what the hell? She need to sit her behind down. She don't know what the heck she's talking about. So they're trying to twist that into
the manosphere.
Black women.
The manosphere, for some reason, they always want to blame women. They like these motherfucking men never want to take they never want to look at men and what they do wrong. It's always the women.
Yeah, the day that the manosphere, yeah, the day that the manosphere takes accountability, there will be a blizzard party with Frosty the Snowman in hell.
Yeah,
it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. And it's okay. I think as Black women, and especially like the Black men that are on this panel, we need to understand and accept this. But I don't know, like if there could be a mass influx of Black men saying that they love Black women, they support us. I mean, I'm not asking them to do this because, I mean, I almost think it's too far gone at this point. But even if they could, they're going to get dragged. But, if they could do it, that'd be great, to show that, all Black men aren't weak. There are Black men in this world who take pride in taking care of Black women. They don't feel like simps. They don't feel like betas. And they don't feel like cowards for caring about Black women and children. I think that would be great.
That would be great too, man. I ain't going to lie. I got called simp a few times being in these spaces for saying something positive about the woman. And the best response I give them is that you can't be a simp for showing love to Black people. That's the best response I give to them. They don't give no response back. You can't be a simp for showing love to Black people.
Well, the thing is that pro-Blackness is about Black men, and I learned that. I just look at it like this. Okay, you see the way Hassan just got off. Hassan is probably A, going to work, B, showing love to a Black woman, C, probably doing something for his children, like whatever it is that he's doing, he has another agenda. The Mangina sphere does not have an agenda. There is nothing else to do but disparage and berate Black women, and they'll do it at all costs. The one thing that turned me off from a particular YouTuber, I can understand to an extent talking shit about sorry ass Black women that don't take care of their children. But when you start making fun of dead Black children and making fun of their names, and don't get me wrong, I don't like, you know, everything that we name our children. Like some names are just like, okay, that name is trash. Like I don't know why you name your child.
I know who you talking about.
But I don't care because what I don't do, yeah, but I don't care because what I don't do is I don't make fun of my people in front of mixed company. Like I don't make fun of, like say or since somebody named their daughter Jerry Shasia. Don't get me wrong, I don't like that name, but I'm not gonna say in front of mixed company, oh, that's a ghetto ass name. No, fuck that. She names her daughter whatever she wants to name her. Nobody has to live up to y'all expectations. She names her baby whatever she wants to name, you know, and you'll have a certain sector of people that make fun of dead Black children with ethnic names. That is evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we got,
You know, like what's
you know, the worst of the worst Black men out here, man, in these social spaces. And the crazy thing about it is, man, they got a lot of following. You know, you can gain a lot of following if you go against Black people.
that's the problem. And you know what? You always have like an influx of white people. This is what I don't understand about Black people. How could you do this when you know that the very people that hate you, that look like you're that look at you like you're nothing, that now they're following this because you've adhered to their narrative? Like I don't understand it. That's just like, what's your name? Rozzy?
Yeah.
That's just like if you had a baby named Ross Kiesha. Okay, I don't like the name Ross Kiesha. I hate it actually. But I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, that's why that baby died because her mama named her Ross Kiesha. What the fuck? This is what these people do. They make fun of our women. They make fun of our children. They, you know, what if I'm so in love with you and I have an intellect to where I can't think of anything else to name my daughter, and I just want her to have her father's name. You know, and I don't have the intellect to name her Raquel or Rakaya, or, you know, I just was like, okay, I'm gonna name her Ross Kiesha because I love her daddy. And then something happens to her. So now she deserves to die because I named her that? This is how disgusting and gross these people are. They hate us.
Yeah, man, you know, the self-hate, the anti-Blackness within the Black community is real strong. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how it's going to go away. Like, I don't know the solution to like eradicating anti-Blackness within Black America. You know, I don't know how to, you know, like, I don't know the solution to that, man.
Brother,
you know,
like I said before, if there was you, Hassan, the host of this channel, that were getting on Twitter and relentlessly, I'm talking about relentlessly, guess what? Black women that cape for Black men are so, it's such an epidemic that they're called mammies now. Because this is the thing. Black women that cape for black men are so frowned upon at this point that they've given them a name and they're called mammies because when black women who are enlightened, they don't understand how could we take up for men like this. It's so bad that they're like, oh my God, you're caping for black men? You are a mammy. You're a handmaiden. You're stupid. You're nothing. You're just, they don't even care about you. So if y'all as black men had an influx of getting on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook every day, I love a black woman. Nobody is above her. She's everything. I love a black woman, and willing to accept those insults, maybe some people would follow. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they will, but maybe they will. I don't know. But the hatred for black women is too profound at this point. It's too far gone. And I'm not saying you, but y'all have let it take a firestorm at this point.
That's true.
Y'all have let it gain a momentum to where now it can't be stopped. Just think about the sodomizing Tammy. He has a following that cannot be stopped. If he died today, if he just think, if the sodomizing Tammy, if he said right now, I want y'all to go out there and kill all y'all baby mamas and y'all wives, his minions would do it. They would do it.
I'm gonna just keep it real, man. Sometimes I get emotional, and I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I shed tears, you know, a lot of times, cause you know shit getting worse, man. Like I'm seeing like we're coming, like we're being more, like we're more divided as black men and women, like more now
Than we
than
ever
ever
were.
before. Like you got a black woman saying, I'm divested. I don't want nothing to do with black men. And then you got black men talking about, I'm getting a white woman. You got all this division and fighting, and that shit, it get me emotional, cause nigga, I love black people with a passion. You feel what I'm saying? Like, can't no a white woman can't do nothing for me. They just can't. Like, they can't do nothing for me. They don't like me and the white woman is like oil and water. That can't do nothing for me. You feel what I'm saying? And
Brother,
you know,
you are not a part of the collective. Your voice is not loud enough. And I'm not even saying it's your fault. I'm not even saying, like, well, why you ain't get out there and do nothing about it? Brother, I'm just saying, it's this hatred for us is too loud. It's too loud. It's permeating this, excuse me, it's permeating this whole planet. It's permeating everybody. The hatred for the black woman is beyond, it has circulated the globe. Nobody likes us. And don't get me wrong, excuse me, there are black women like me who don't even care. Like if anything, we just want to collab with men like Hassan and the host of this channel and the other young lady that's here. Like, we don't even care. Like, we don't want them to come back. We don't want them to fix it, but we still have the right to talk about it. You know what I mean? But my thing
right.
is, if you feel so strongly about this, make your voice heard. Because at the end of the day, you got black women out here, and I hate to say it, but it's embarrassing as fuck. I have not advocated for a black man in 5 years, and I will not. Even when I see unjustified murders of them, I don't say anything because they don't care about when I die. When you can have a woman like Corinne Gaines who gets slaughtered in front of her child, and black men are saying that she shouldn't have did it because she shouldn't have been talking shit to the police. There is absolutely nothing that I can say. There is absolutely nothing I can do. But guess what I do? I got an AR, I got a Glock, and I got a 357. So whatever happens, it just happens. Like I don't expect protection anymore. I just don't understand why black men are no longer ashamed. But you know what? I can't even say no longer because black men have never been ashamed of being oppressed. Ever.
I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm not gonna say black women are perfect, but black men did y'all fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna say you know, black man, we did do a number on black women, man. Like I've seen women who are black first, who are riding for the community, riding for black men, and advocating for black men, and now they like, man, fuck it. I don't even like. They don't want nothing to do with no advocacy or no shit like that. And let me just say this: I can understand where y'all coming from. You feel what I'm saying? I can understand where y'all coming from. Like I ain't blind to this shit that I see black men do. Like I'm not one of those black men that cannot admit to the truth. Like I'm seeing this shit, and I understand where your black men coming from. Like these motherfuckers are crazy as shit, And I'm so hard on black men because black men talk all this shit, but the black woman got to depend on the white man for their very survival. But you know what I mean? But the black man, we talk about submission. Nigga, you gotta be out your mind. Like black men, they come off arrogant and entitled and all crazy when black men are not even producing. I'm not talking now. Yes, you got some who are, and me, I gotta get my shit together myself. It goes for me too. Every time I point the finger at black men, my thumb is pointing right back at me. So I gotta get my shit together too. I'm not, nigga, I'm my life fucked up right now. But at the same time, I'm still able to be honest. Unlike these black men. Black men are not willing to be honest. I want to be honest. Fuck it. My shit
And
fucked
they're
up
not.
right now.
That's the thing. Okay, so whatever is going on in your life currently, do you have children?
Hell no.
Okay. And that's the
Hell no.
thing. So I advise you to, are you employed?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm not even going to say that's a problem because I mean, I would
It
like
is a
to think that
problem.
no, but I would like to think as a man that you're making some form of income. I'm not going to say what it is, but I would like to think as a man because I was with my husband for years and he wasn't employed and he still took care of us.
Right.
So, I'm not going to say what you doing or what you should be doing or none of that. I don't care. That's not my problem. But at the end of the day, as a man, you should be making some form of income. And if you do not have children, you should be mentoring some black boy to make a way for himself. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you take a young black boy out for some ice cream, take him to play soccer, take him to play baseball, football, something. Do something for a black boy, whether it's your nephew or just some strange child in the neighborhood that's always walking around with no direction. Do something. Because at the end of the day, black men are failing black people. This is the thing. Of course, black men are failing black children and women, but what about the failure that they're doing to themselves?
Right.
Black men are producing the very black boys that are going to murder them. And do you know why I know this? Because all my life, for years, I have fucked with gangsters. And you know what they say to me? I don't fuck with these young boys. These young boys will kill you. So you supposed to be an OG in the hood, but you scared of these young boys? You scared that these young boys gonna do something to you, and you don't even have the authority or the know-how to make sure that these young boys ain't out here on some killing shit. Like you don't have you ain't even gave them no direction. Fuck the fact that you don't have none, but you won't even give them none enough to make them respect you. And then you had the audacity to get on the news and talk shit about, oh, all this black violence. Nigga, they ain't scared of you. That's why they doing it. I'm sorry, brother. Y'all falling short. This is the thing. At the end of the day, a black man that does not have any children, he damn sure need to step up. It's no way in hell that you don't know a black mother who need direction for her boys. It's no way in hell you don't. All you gotta do is call her. Like, hey sis, can I pick the boys up? I'm gonna take them to the show. God damn it, we gonna go fishing. I'm gonna teach them how to be a fucking man. Like, God damn it, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna talk to you. I want to be your support system. Don't get me wrong, I can't pay your bills, but I'll give you $50 on it, $100 on it, something. God damn it, I'll pay for them to get their soccer cleats, or pay for them to get their soccer, their football helmet, something, just to do something for these children. Men build. All men build. Except for black males.
Yeah, man.
It's no excuse. And I appreciate you and I respect you for being here. Because I think it's awesome. I mean, because the thing is, like, if a motherfucker called me to the task and was like, well, black women, y'all need to stop having kids by thugs. As at the end of the day, as a woman, I'd be like, you know what, you're right. I probably shouldn't have had, all these children by my husband. He's not the greatest man and he's not the greatest father, but at least he took care of us and he still abandoned us and this, that, and the third. I would respect that because I should not have done that. But as a woman, that does not excuse the fact that he left and I stayed. I didn't abandon anybody. He abandoned us. So it's still on him. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't understand why, I don't know. I guess because I enjoy being a mother. So it's weird for me, like how women be like, oh, I can't do this no more. I'm going to kill all these motherfuckers. Like, I never been like that. Mm-hmm. I've been that type of mama that been like, damn, I got to get somebody to watch these kids. I got to go to work. Goddamn, I'm going to take care of my babies. Like, I never was like, I'm tired of these kids. I was always like, damn, I'm tired of being broke. That was always my issue. That was always my problem. Like, damn, I don't want to live like this. Like, I should not have to, try to get Ubers to work. And then now I don't got no fucking money. Like, something got to shake, bro. Like, I got to figure out a way to take care of my children. Like, I never looked at them like they was a burden. If anything, I looked at myself like, damn, bitch, you can't even take care of them. Like, how dare you? Like, get your shit together. That's how I felt about myself as a woman. Like, I never was tired of my children. God damn it. If I wasn't knocking on 40, I have 5 more. I love being a mother. I love my fucking children. And I love being a parent. I want to be pregnant again and everything. But I can't have any more children. Like, it's unrealistic and it's stupid and it just doesn't make any sense. But if I could do it, I would. But it's unrealistic. Some women are not like that. Some women are mad and they're looking like, damn, I cannot do this anymore.
Mhm.
They're crying, they're tearing up my house and they're just fucking up shit. I can't get to work. Then when I do get to work, they're eating up all the noodles. Like, I don't know how our women are feeling. But I can say as a mother, I was never overwhelmed with being a mother. I was more overwhelmed with being broke. Because the moment that I got that check in, especially when I graduated from school and became an LPN, don't get me wrong, that's not even a lot of money, but it enabled me to have a decent life for my children. Fuck the fact that my children didn't want for nothing before then when we was on welfare.
Mhm.
Because I never did anything for myself before then. So it was like, oh, okay, well, all the money goes to them. I'll get them a PS4. I'll pay my mortgage. I'll pay my rent. I'll pay the water bill. And I might buy myself, a pair of Air Maxes or something. But I never cared about like looking nice. But then it's like once I started making more money, I'm like, oh, yeah, I could get a facial, get my nails and hairs done. I can lose weight. And I started feeling better about myself, but I never like resented them. I never looked at them like, oh, I'm so tired of being a mom. If anything, I felt like, damn, I'm so tired of being broke and can't give my children what they deserve. Like, that's how I felt.
Mhm. I
Like,
think
and
for
I'm
a
not
lot of
knocking
women, that's the
nobody.
way it is. It's more you're tired of being broke. You're tired of not having enough. You're tired of trying to make ends meet with just yourself.
Yeah, that shit is hard.
Mhm. But
You know,
I hate to break it up, but it is really getting late, and I gotta prepare for ladies' night. So we're gonna end the stream. Now I could just end the stream. Y'all can continue talking if y'all want to back here on the panel, and I just let y'all go ahead, and I'm gonna just be busy doing something else. But I'm gonna end the stream. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming out to Max's OverDrive, OverDrive 3G, where we get all this stuff out, get it all this stuff out off our chest, and it's good to see y'all. Better luck next time, Auntie Abina.
hey yo,
Roz, it's good to see you and hear you.
hold up, real quick.
What
When ladies' night gonna be around?
it's gonna be it's Saturday, 7 o'clock.
Oh
Saturday.
shit, I'll probably be at the movies. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on because like I said, this is my second time in the channel, first time even talking, but I don't know. I appreciate you. The brother who owns this channel, he is amazing. I don't know who his wife is, but his wife, she is lucky as fuck.
Yeah.
Anytime you have a black man who talks, speaks, and believes the way that he does, she got a diamond in the rough. He whatever,
His name is
she
Max. His
okay,
name
yeah,
is
Max, yeah, Max, your wife, hey, she hit the jackpot. Anyway, yeah, I'm probably not gonna be around at 7, but I'll try.
Okay. Yeah. So
Hey,
yeah.
yo, I hope you come
It'll
through,
be seven
man. You
o'clock
know,
Central Time, Rozzy. So it'll be like 8 o'clock on the Eastern Standard Time.
yeah,
Mhm.
melanated misfit.
So, Razi, where will you be at that time?
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be. I'll be right here. I'll be right here.
Okay, I'll
Right
do
on
my
here.
best.
On here.
How long do these streams last? Because if I don't
Um,
know if we see the
we we
movie,
we
some
try
of
we,
these.
we we try to keep it to 2 hours, but it's been known to go later. So yeah, so 2 hours for us Central Time, so it'd be like 9 o'clock, but it could just as easily be 10 or 11. Yep. So, but we
That's
trying to
fine.
keep it down to about 2 hours.
Okay. Well, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for,
Yeah.
just letting me come on. I'm a very I have a strong personality. I'm an opinionated person. I got off at 8 o'clock this morning and I came home. I made my children some breakfast and I've been in here ever since. And I kind of wish that I would have, kind of participated in this channel prior to today but I never got the notifications, for it to. So it's just
Click that
really
notification
weird.
bell.
Make sure before you leave, you subscribe and turn on your notifications so you can hear it.
Yeah, I will. And I appreciate you all. The sister that just left a few hours ago, I don't know, like I just think like our people, like we're such a diverse, wide range of individuals, but it's almost like we have the same goal.
Yeah.
It's like we want liberation. And to some of us it looks one way, and to others it looks another way. But I think we all want to be liberated from the condition of what we're currently living in. And I can appreciate that. And I don't know. I thank you guys. Appreciate it.
All right, Black Power.
For sure.
Black Power. That's
All
what
right.
I want.
Then.
All
All
right,
right.
Dave Friggy. Peace.
Okay. Peace.
See you all tonight. Thank you.
Everybody.